It is, without question, one of world golf's most recognisable skylines, and this is one of golf's most iconic events, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. It was all built up from the sand with more than a little imagination. The skyscrapers continue to grow around it. The greats of the game have won here at the Majlis course, who will claim the next chapter of the history in this storied event.
And we've seen Seve in that mood before.
It's been wonderful golf, played in the most sporting manner.
Finnish Hobbit champion, Jose Maria Olafabo, the greatest player on the planet.
He has. And Woods is home in 31. Rory, the story in Dubai.
We've seen some great golf down the years.
It is a first Rolex Series win for him. And he's done it. Wonderful stuff from McIlroy.
There have been many highlights in the career of Rory McIlroy. His first ever professional win happened here. His first Rolex Series win happened here 12 months ago. He's the defending champion. We'll see near on every single moment from him today. We've got great weather to look forward to as well. I'm Ali Whitaker, alongside me Johnny Morgan. Another perfect day in paradise.
It is absolutely beautiful, and look at this golf course. It's Disney's fairy tale, isn't it? It really is absolute work of art, and I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to watch it with you, Ali.
That's how it looks at the top end of the leaderboard. It was a scintillating watch yesterday in that 64 from Cameron Young. Andy Sullivan will be out alongside him in that final pair. Good day as well for Major Moronk, who picked up the Seve Ballesteros Award for Players Player of the Year earlier this week. It was a lovely surprise. The 66, no surprise from him here yesterday, given how well he played last season. Masahiro Kawamura had us all going yesterday. A back nine, his first of 29, 8 under par. And he was playing up for the cameras as well. It was good fun to watch. There's Adam Scott in the group at -4, the former world #1 coming back. Top 10 the last time he was here 2 years ago. And there is Rory McIlroy and his playing partner in Joaquin Niemann. They're both at 3 under par. The Gold Stars represent the gold standard of events on the DP World Tour. The Rolex Series, this is the first of the season. There's 5 coming our way as we make our way today around this golf course that, without question, has held up against the tests of time since 1989, John.
I know, it's been unbelievable. We've been coming here for years now, and my goodness, the transformation. We see the back nine there, the layout of the golf course, absolutely stunning. A couple of little subtle changes have come our way over the years, like extended the greens, they encroached in over quite a few decades, and they've kind of branched it out a little bit. The rough is really thick, a heavy dew as well. And here we are on the ground, on the range, and Ryan Fox, the New Zealander,
who's in the first of 2 feature groups coming away, and Ryan Fox will have the company of Luke Donald and Anthony Wall out there this morning.
Yeah, morning, Ali. It's just talking to one of the photographers out here, and he's just mentioned it's the best morning for light, because the first 2 mornings were a little cloudy, but that brings the damper air and a bit more dew out here early on. So if you're missing fairways, as we've seen Ryan Fox do once or twice yesterday, a little bit rusty possibly, maybe slightly out of sorts, you're going to struggle to hit some of these greens. But the course, as Johnny mentioned, is perfect. Very little breeze, so I expect good scoring.
Just doing a little bit of work with his coach there, Jamie Goff.
Yeah, he's got a plethora of talent that he coaches now, Ali, does Jamie. And do you know what? I like the way he coaches as well. You know, he kind of just little soft little niches. He gives them a nice little feel. And just looking at Ryan Fox's grip there, flares the feet out. Such a powerhouse of a player. And I tell you what a talent. Great feel for a big man as well, round the greens. Really worked hard on his putting. His caddy there, you know, lives in Mauritius. Not a bad little island to kind of resonate yourself, is it, eh?
So we should all go visit Dean.
Yeah,
what you're saying in
definitely we're going to go and
Mauritius.
see Dean, yeah. It was amazing, really. You know, we were over in Mauritius, all of a sudden I see him in the hospitality tent, and there he is on a few bevies. So what are you doing here? I don't see Ryan anywhere. He said, oh, I live here. I went, my goodness, not bad, is it?
Saw his Rolex Series record, that win at Wentworth last year, the biggest of his career so far. Without question, you'd expect there's maybe a little bit more on the tank to come in terms of notches to go up for Ryan Fox. So much talent.
Oh, without question. He's going to be playing predominantly, you would imagine, over on the PGA Tour now, because obviously he got inside that top 10. I give him a card out there, so yeah, see him flare those feet out, gives him that little bit of movement on the left-hand side, helps him clear out the way. That's how he's able to generate so much power.
He has a gold star. So does Nikolai Højgaard. His came about 2 months ago in the DP World Tour Championship. They're playing together today, Rasmus and Nikolai. We hope they don't wear the same thing, but in some cases, you know, we kind of wish they do, because the main coverage is going to have a lot of fun with that. Once they tee off, they'll be out there later on today at, 12:27 in a pair. Never going to be dull. We'll roll through some of the scores. Saw Tommy Fleetwood in that packet -5. Same too for Alex Fitzpatrick. And Wiesberger, he's won 2 Rolex Series events in years gone by. He's inside the top 25. And there is Rory McIlroy. So let's get you up to speed with his action so far this week, with some of the highlights and some of the action from round 1 and 2. So this is how it all kicked off on Thursday. The 10th hole, his first greenside right at the par 5.
Oh yeah, and he came out firing. My goodness, it was an exhibition on his first 9 holes in the first round. We thought, oh my goodness, what's going to happen? Because this golf course, when you first see it, you think, oh my goodness, this is tough.
So he'd roll that in for an opening birdie, picked up another at the par 5 13th, then this at 16.
Oh, straight in the mirrors off. He's got the feel of the greens, thank you very much.
So at that point he was 3 under for the day through 7 holes. And then hit the green at 2 at 18.
Yeah, beautiful tee shot, second shot in the air, down the hill, slick as you like. Look at this. Got a lovely piece of greens. That would just go no more than 2 feet past. Knock that one in for his birdie, and that would be a stunning opening 9 holes.
Yeah, went to the first tee 4 under par. That was 4 par though at the first, and a short miss at that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, this is the thing with this golf course. The greens are so subtle, you know. We've had Wally and Spencer allude to it. It's not easy. But this is where he excels. The driver in hand, driver ball the second. He just flies it all the way, as you do. As you do, in typical Rory fashion. Just absolutely amazing.
You'd be hard-pressed to go and drop it in a more ideal spot there at the short par 4 for an eagle putt below the hole, putting back up towards it.
This is his eagle effort up the hill. Start moving off to the right, and that would just go whole side, and that'd be a little tap-in birdie. Always like this. I'm sure he does too.
It's the dream. It was a good bounce back as well after the short miss at the first. And that was at the 6th. That's when things just started to unravel a little in that stretch.
Yeah, and you can see him just looking at it there. He didn't see that movement. This is where poor tee shot on the par 3, and this was uncharacteristic of Rory. Just didn't quite catch that, but none of us are perfect. Even the mighty Rory McIlroy. It happens.
We talked about it last week. That was his 3rd at the 8th, so he had a little bit of the lefts going through this stretch. It cost him dearly as well. Bogeys at 6, 7 and 8. Parred the 9th. It was a round of 71, 1 under on Thursday.
And this is his second round, as you said, and beautiful chip here. Oh my goodness, he just thought it was going to go in. A little bit heavy-handed, bit of work to be done.
So here, could he finish it off? And that was in the jaws all the way, wasn't it? Thrilled the crowds.
Oh, the fans are out. They're loving life. Jostling for position. Watch this man, Rory. Is he standing down on this putt as well? Is it going to creep in the right side? It does. They're the ones that you want. You think you're missing them, but they go in. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice little birdie there at the 7th, in front of the amphitheatre around the back of the par 3. Then did this off the tee at 8, though.
Oh, a big carve out to the right. We know what's over there, the wasteland and all the bushes. Very unpredictable what kind of lie you're going to get. And he knows. He's in the lap of the gods down the right.
So bogeyed the 8 on day 1, well out of position on day 2, and it got worse.
Yeah, and there you go. The lies that you can get, you can't do much with them. But you know, last year, this was his trump hole where he holed it out of that waste area.
And this was some recovery.
Yeah, never write this man off. Look at this. Hey, finds the dance floor and sets up a par effort.
Yeah, barely had a shot from down there. Average lie as well. This to try and make a 4. Just wouldn't quite hold its head up. Or did it have the speed?
Yeah, I think he thought he had that one, Ali. Finds the rough down the right of the 9th. This would be his second shot. Found a half decent line, muscles it out. Yeah, just shy of the green. Yeah, he will take that from there.
Apparently the light was near on underground.
Oh my goodness, was it?
How deep it was.
It just shows you the power of Rory McIlroy, my goodness. Bad touch there. A little left to right coming his way to save his par. A little bit bemused how that released.
Yeah, I think he said that was firm. Caught him a little off guard. Had a chance to forget about it should this drop. But you can tell from the reaction that it didn't.
Yeah, he's holding the pose there, like disbelief how much that has moved right across the face. Now he will come to the 10th, par 5. Trouble off the tee, laid up short of the bunker. Chipped it here, releases nicely. Look at this one, tracking. Oh, that's what you want.
He's just been working hard for it, really. They're the first 2 rounds. This was pin high left at the par 3 11th.
Yeah, not much green to work with at all. Totally short-sighted himself. Hard to get that one close. Can't rely on trying to hold a good putt there.
So birdie bogey start to his second 9. So birdie 13, and then that at the last. At least finished with a good taste in his mouth. Only hit 2 fairways yesterday, McIlroy.
Yeah, that's very un-Rory-like, I've got to be honest. And he knows that. He'll be going straight to the range. We'll see a different man today, I think.
Yeah, which will it be? 33 putts on day 1, 2 fairways day 2. Maybe it'll all come together in round 3, you never know, and you wouldn't put it past him, would you? World at number 2, McIlroy, the defending champion here.
The talent this man holds, it's awesome. Everyone's going to be captivated on their screens and people wandering around the golf course. I can't wait to see it. I'm alongside you, Ali, and we got our top 2 on courses as well. Going to give us all the action, mate.
There's plenty to look forward to, without question, here on day 3 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Torbjorn Olesen, his gold star came in Turkey a couple of years ago now. Stephen Gallagher, a man that knows how to get it done around this golf course.
Yeah, and that lovely story, Stevie G, you know, what a player. Ryder Cupper, everything, multiple winner. Nice to see him out here. His boys on the bag, has been for the last couple of years. Beautiful relationship. Nice to see father and son working together.
Isn't it? Doesn't get any better. He won in back-to-back years in 2013 and 2014. Steady stuff so far this week from Jordan Smith. Good bounce back, really, after a tough first day of 2 over par 67 yesterday. And there's his fellow countryman and the Ryder Cup captain, Luke Donald.
Oh, and here he is, swinging it. And swinging it beautifully. Working with Jamie Golf now as well. And just looking dapper now. Anthony Wall's down there. Anthony, looking pretty good, buddy.
Yeah, Luke's been a super player for a long time. I mean, you know, you don't get to world #1 and win both tours like he did in one season without being one of the best that's ever lived. And I think he's just reveling in the fact he's back out playing on a course that he loves in great environment with all the players, and maybe just taking a break from the Ryder Cup. I mean, he did so well last season, and let's be honest, there's a lot of stress involved. He's probably quite enjoying playing golf again. That's his main job, and he's still thinking he can compete. And I just love the way he practices. It's meticulous. You know, Tommy Fleetwood's a little bit like Luke Donald, I think, and they constantly do the same things all the time, and that can only be good under pressure. You try and replicate practice as much as you can, so when you go out and play in the heat of the battle, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, fair call there, Wally. Played nicely last week, top 20, just up the road at Dubai Creek. Our first time back there since this event was there in 1999 and 2000.
Yeah, one thing about that man, his rhythm, absolutely impeccable. That's why he got the world #1.
It's quite the backdrop. Lots of photos of that skyline. It is the Dubai Marina over there. We're about, call it a 15-minute drive from right in the heart of Dubai. What a place it is. Fabulous start to the season. It's a hub of trade. It's become a hub of golf, really. The last 30 years, they keep building golf courses. We'll see a trio of fabulous designs here, as well as a Jumeirah Golf Estates, where we finish our year. There's the Burj Khalifa. You've got to tick it off. Go to the top. Look down if you dare. Then there's the labyrinth of highways. Make sure you get your exit right here in Dubai. Maybe venture down at night for a little spot to eat at Dubai Marina, or go and watch the Dubai Fountain. We use music from all over the world as well. It really is set up for everyone. Fourth most visited city on the entire globe. And why wouldn't you? You can do that as well. In fact, one of our camera women in Jemima went and did that yesterday. She was a little nervy, Johnny.
Oh my goodness, was she ever? And then all of a sudden, straight after, that's the best thing I've ever done in my life. You know, I said to her, I said, you know, deep breath, don't worry about it. They've done it 100 times before. You're strapped in, off you go. Just pretend you're Superwoman. You're going to go for a nice little fly. And yeah, she thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't blame her.
Well, if you're going to do it anywhere, in terms of a coastline as well, seeing the Palm Jumeirah is amazing.
Yeah, now look at that. My goodness, the infrastructure put in place over the years, it just looks magnificent. Look at that. Burj Khalifa, pretty spiky. Oh, what a work of art that is. Look at the palms as well. They're developing a new, bigger one further up towards the Jebel Ali area. It's just going to be outstanding, isn't it?
Just have a look at the hotels that are all around the outsiders. We've got the Atlantis, the Palm, Atlantis, the Royal out there as well, which Beyonce opened. I think yeah. Ryan Fox and Rory McIlroy might be enjoying that this week.
God, that's not bad for some, is it? As we look down, look at this, Ali. My goodness, what an amphitheatre.
We've got our own little high-rise. And it's all al fresco as well. Lots of balconies.
Oh, and there's our own Harry Diamond. Remember Harry came and stayed with me in Miami. He was working on his games, playing for Ireland back then. I had my PJ Tour car, and he was like, came over, relaxed, practiced, hell of a player himself, and obviously very, very close friends with Rory McIlroy, and on the bag, and has been for the last couple of years. And I think a good asset for Rory as well. You know, he can air his views and know he's going to get a few home truths come back at him, you know, which is always nice.
That Rolex Series appearances. Ryan Fox with 40. It's all kicked off in 2017. It's been a real staple of the DP World Tour ever since then. Can certainly bolster a year if you pick one up as well.
Yeah, Ryan Fox heading towards the chipping green, and yeah, for a big man, he's got a hell of a touch. Really worked hard on his putting as well, Ali, and I think that's been the key to his success. You know, early doors, I've seen that was a little bit of his weakness. Still an amazing game, hits the ball miles, and he's just refined his kind of little you know, problems he's had in his game, and I think he's just going to get better and better.
And you talk about the Tour family, you know, talking about Harry Diamond and how everyone kind of grows up together in the game, and it's certainly the case with Aussies and Ryan Fox. They all get along, everyone hangs out a lot as well. When they're abroad, it's that little sense of kind of home and family.
It is, you know, home from home. That's how you got to feel. You know, it's a hell of a team effort. And you just got a good pair of hands for a big man. I called him the silverback gorilla when I first met him, because he walks just like really sturdy and prominently down the fairways. I mean, he's one of the quickest players out there, and I love his pace of play. Everyone could have a good look at him and think this is the way to do it.
I love that he's a girl dad as well now, with Isabel and Margot, who came last year up to the green. Good look here for Brian Harmon, the Open champion of last year.
Yeah, a few little looks. Oh, he didn't get the read on that one.
It's a little out of character for him.
Yeah, that is normally his go-to club.
So no birdie at one from the Georgia boy, and down the right side, just in that step cut, is Dale Whitnell.
Yeah, he's been lucky that he's just hung on before you get into the thick stuff, and you sort of see the difference here with Whitnell and Moller. Good 40-45 paces difference. One could carry the left side and one couldn't, so the first hole becomes longer because you're hitting further right, making this dogleg from right to left a little bit longer for the Englishman, but he's okay where he is. Sort of in the 170 mark to the front, and that's pretty much your carry, and because of the front bunker, then it will kick forward coming out of that first cut.
It's a great victory for him in Sweden last year.
Yeah, it was heavier.
Sean Crocker.
Same number.
Gordon Faulkner on the bag. He's caddied for some greats, McIlroy, Darren Clark. Pretty much long iron for Whitnell. Nice quick rhythm. Needs to flight this though, sitting down a fraction.
Yeah, a little bit of mud on that ball on the left hand side. He'd done well. A little bit of sandy mud. Quickly got off it. He'll take that all day long.
Good player, Nicholas Norgard. Really strong player. Only criticism I think for him, he does flight the ball incredibly high, which is not his fault. He's just a strong lad who really strikes it, but in the wind he sometimes loses these. But there's no wind today, so he'll be looking for something in between 65 and 69 and get himself up the leaderboard. Decent lie, looking straight at this with a little soft draw. Just heading a fraction left, but it looks pretty good.
Yeah, that'll work. Without question, there is a lot of opportunity up for grabs this weekend, even with these guys. If Norgard, for example, was to stay where he is on the leaderboard, as he hacks into breakfast there, but he'd go up 60 places. That's how many races do by points are up for grabs.
Yeah, that's massive. Yeah, that's massive, Ali. No, I tell you what, there's a lot of bunkers around this golf course. You better go and have a little practice. Good often than not, you'll probably find one, and here we see Ryan Fox going through the thing, engaging the banks of the club, and that's the flange of the lob wedge or the sand on, whatever you're using. You open it up, swing along your feet. Some people like to stay square and kind of, you know, turn the body really rapidly. I like to see it a little bit more open and kind of go with your feet and, you know, keep the club face open. And, you know, he's done a great job there, and there he is. But he's a top bloke. He's a fan favourite.
What was that? It's a hot morning, mate.
Yeah. He's already got the sweat on the back. My goodness, that blue is going to be a different colour by the end of the day. I can tell you that.
The sun is out, like Anthony said, quicker than it has been on previous days.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Look, good lie, bad lie, testing out all. You never know what you're going to get in this rough. It's thick, it's gooey. Wally's alluded to it. It's a big dew overnight because of the clear skies. Yeah, here we go, look. hearing the drum roll. Here it is, Ali.
Guess who's in town? And he's back on site. Rory McIlroy. We'll be waiting for him on the range. Tees off in 50 minutes. And we'll see it all today in our feature group coverage.
Have a good day. Play well, boys.
Yeah, you? All good. Quiet, mate.
Quiet, yeah.
From Rory to the tee, we jump.
This is game number 16. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Tom McKibben.
Good player, Tom. A winner already in his rookie season.
Amazing, isn't it? The Porsche European Open he won. Just outside Hamburg. What an iron shot he played in down the right-hand side from behind the tree. That was an absolute stunner. Mum and Dad are here this week. Lovely golf swing. Known him for many years, Ali.
So's Rory.
Yeah.
From the same town.
Oh, it's a beautiful swing. Such a tough hole, the first.
On the tee from Denmark, Marcus Hellikiller.
Another player that's got truckloads of talent. Took the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. The road to Mallorca. What was that, 2 years ago, the end of 2021? With 3 wins that season. He's had a lot of injury troubles since then. Opportunity to maybe secure his best finish. He's had a missed cut and a 51st in his last 2 appearances. Looking for better than that out there this weekend.
Oh, just hanging down the left-hand side as we can see. Oh, and that catches the bunker. That's going to be awkward from there for Hillikilde.
It's a tough start. The first, especially if it's your opening hole, ranked 2nd on the course already. It's only going to get trickier, you'd think, maybe when the pressure turns up. Another man that's out there watching on is our very own Jamie Spence. It's a glorious day for you out there, Spency.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, thanks, Ali. On the range, and it's a great vibe on this range. Bit of music in the background. Really improved it over the years, and here's the great man himself, Rory. Doesn't hit many before he goes out. He's sort of pretty loose anyway. They spend quite a lot of time in the gym stretching and stuff like that, but he doesn't hit many.
How many do you reckon he'd hit, Spency, just out of curiosity?
30 odd,
30,
I would
yeah.
say. I know when he won in Kiowa PGA, and he turned up like half an hour before he teed off, hit a few and went. That's the sort of player he is, really. I think he does a lot of, you know, preparation before he gets to this point. This really is just to start the engine running, really. His hip movement is the thing here for McIlroy. That's where the power comes from. It comes from the legs and the hips and the coil. Which is why he struggles with this wedge actually sometimes to control distance, because he generates so much power, so much coil. It's hard to stop it at times when he's trying to hold one off. See him there, just trying to hold that left wrist. It's a thing of beauty.
Isn't it just? And it's a familiar figure set against the backdrop of Dubai. First came here in 2006, 16 years ago.
This is the first hole for Norgarden. Yeah, a little bit heavy-handed, low side. Never really had a chance, that one. Bit of stature, my goodness. He's a big man. You see Rory watching Pablo Larrazabal there on the range, checking his numbers. He says he's gained a few yardages, old Pablo. I think Oh, he's coming over to have a little gander there.
Back to one, Dale Whitnell. This 2 for a birdie. Go figure. Norgard. His snaps down to the right. Massive underread and a little bit more of an over adjustment there from Dale Whitnell.
Jamie, he looks in good spirits, my friend.
Yeah, I don't think he has many stresses in his life, John, does he?
No.
To be honest with you. He's got the same setup of his clubs. He's got 4 wedges, 46, 50, 54 and 60. Longest iron he's got is a 4-iron. Got the 3 woods in the bag. It's pretty standard stuff, really. He's not one to chop and change too much, and I like that. I was talking to Harry 10 minutes ago, and they know their numbers with the clubs. That 4-iron he had at that bunker on 3 on round 1, par 5. I said to Harry, please tell me that was a good shot. He said, yeah, that was a good shot. That's the only muscle back iron he's got, that 4-iron. It's sort of like a driving iron. It's about 245.
That was one of the shots of the day, wasn't it? The par 5 will go down to 1 again with McKibben.
Yeah, perfect tee shot, just in the shadows. 163 the front. So McKibben will be looking probably another 10 more, so 173. So in this sort of air quality, I think he'd be at the 7-iron mark up the right, little soft draw. New set of clubs, new manufacturing in play this year. He's gone over to Callaway. Talented, super talented player.
Started right, so hanging out there. A little friendly little nudge at least from one cut to the other.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, he's a lovely young lad. He really is. Got a lot of patience. Yeah, I remember when he was 10 years old coming into the pro shop at Hollywood Golf Club when I was working there with Stevie Crooks, who was the head pro at the time, and oh my goodness, it was covered in Rory stuff. It was just eyes were wide open in awe of the man.
Stance compromised just a fraction, Johnny, for Heli Kilda, but the lips so possibly in play. Can he get 8 all the way back? I doubt. He's certainly having a go at this. Lie's good. Yeah, that come out really well, but miles right. It's almost a 4 wedge back.
Oh, that one's buried, Rory, on the right-hand side. He nicked that perfectly off the top of that sand, as you said. Great technique, that. Oh, he's a strong lad as well, picking up that bag.
Love this, though. If you want to kind of learn something about the game, go watch how the guys warm up.
Well, Jamie, I was going to say, with regarding Rory, you mentioned it just a minute ago. I mean, the hips in Rory's swing, I think, is the key, as you said, with all his power.
Yeah, he loads up well, doesn't he?
He does.
It's that hip rotation through the ball. You just imagine like a baseball pitcher, the way they wind up the hips, and the last thing to go is the arm. It's the same with Rory with his swing, really. That's where the power comes from, because he's not a big man, is he? He's very strong. Look at him. He's ripped. Absolutely ripped. Everyone wants a piece of Rory as well. Everyone wants to have a little chat, a little look. Copes with it really well. Keeps his concentration up. I'm expecting a good day out there today, I think. I think he might have a bit of a score today. I'm going to say 66 or lower.
You feeling any breeze out there at the moment, Jamie?
Nothing, John. There's absolutely calm as you like on the range. It's perfect. It's a great range, one of the best ranges on tour. All the facilities are great, actually. It's great for the spectators as well. Just as important, there's a little gallery sits above the players, and get a nice beverage there and a coffee or whatever.
Have you found yourself a little deck chair?
Yeah. There's the tracer. They can see how far he's hitting it, ball speed and all the rest of it. Quite a few of the players have their TrackMans and all sorts of gadgets out here. Not so for Rory. It's more of a practice aid for him as a guide. He's such a natural player. Probably hit another 20 shots or so, hit a few drivers, and then hit a few putts, and he'll be ready to rock and roll. Three-time winner here.
He's got work to do if he wants to pick up a historic fourth. Pretty just out of reach. Take that off the picture. It's that 140 apex. Through the roof.
Yeah, literally out of our screens.
Get back down to the first, Helikilda. You almost probably had to walk on it to find it, though. Gosh, that went in deep.
Oh my goodness, one bounce and disappeared on Helikilda down this right-hand side, and that's going to result in a horrid lie, you know it. Look, look, you can't even find it, he's virtually on top of it. Oh, there it is. So you know he's going to have to give this that little bit extra. Ali, this isn't going to be easy, but he's got a little bit of green to work with. I expect a good year from Helikilda. Like you say, he's been riddled with a couple of injuries here or there, so if he's all fine and dandy now, he's hell of a player.
Just the third Dane to top the Challenge Tour rankings. Certain Thomas Bjorn did it. Was it back in '95, I think?
Is that black and white TV then?
Oh, this looks pretty good from over there. From under there, I should say. My word, that shot. Could have used a shovel.
Yeah, take that. He's got a smile on his face now. Tom McKibben, here we go. Opposite the right foot, hands are forward. Feet close together. Get this one on the deck pretty soon. Get it running like a putt. Gotta fancy this one, a little bit of turn. Oh, grazes the right edge.
It's a solid start last week for McKibben in Dubai, top 25. When the international swing, 1 of 8 kicked off, this 2 of 8 coming your way as we span the globe in the new schedule. It all comes to a close on March 10th, but not before. We spend 3 weeks in the UAE. We go to the Kingdom of Bahrain for the first time, Qatar, and to Kenya, then to South Africa. That's how the rankings look so far, courtesy of the win last week in the international swing from Tommy Fleetwood. McIlroy, runner-up. And a one-shot lead going down the 72nd hole, found the water left. It was a lively final round. It's well worth a watch going back if you haven't seen how it all unfolded. It's a great reminder of what live sport can do, even to the best players in the game. The pressure is a privilege. Never gets old.
No, it never gets old. Definitely not. I mean, we've had the luxury of watching this amazing golf swing and his talent over, well, quite a long time now. He's been out here. He's just a young stud coming out on the scene and just showing all his talent to us. I just love this swing. Could watch it all day long. Look at the ball flight. I'm using in a region of about a 5 iron there. 6 iron is just on cruise control. Love it.
So Johnny, like most of us, we've watched him grow up on our screens since 2006, maybe even earlier. But you know, you talk about being in Hollywood. I always knew you were meant for Hollywood, but the Northern Ireland type.
Wow.
How has his game changed over the years? Because obviously you've seen him since earlier than almost anyone.
Well, he was raw to the time when he won his first US Open at Congressional, where it was just unbelievable. We've seen him just flag it. You know, everything seemed to go to a couple of inches. You know, it was just a hell of a exhibition he put on. I mean, he's refined his game. He's got more into the fitness, and it's been amazing.
Down at the first, new 2-ball coming through for Anthony Wall. And Tyrrell Hatton and Michael Torbjornsson, the amateur.
Yeah, from America, so it's Tyrrell Hatton today. I don't know, we shall see. Got lucky a little bit with the tee shot, pitched in the heavy stuff and kicked to here. And he's sort of one of the guys I think you earmark for a really low Saturday. Such a aggressive player. Still got 180, just a little bit of help in the air all of a sudden. Just slightly concerned about the lie, just discussing whether it's going to jump or not, I think. But looking straight at this, he won't back off anything today. And if he can find his A game, 66 is in his wheelhouse. Just a good solid A time to start after a good tee shot. Quite a narrow fairway. So as long as you're in the short stuff, it's fine. Not good. Started left, going left.
Might be just far enough away from the cushion. We shall see. Torbjornsson's turn, just a 22-year-old.
Oh, huge drive for Torbjornsson. Watched him last year with Big A-Berg. Proper player. Nothing more than a wedge, really. 325 off the tee, first off the bat, setting the marker. Beautiful swing. One for the future. Already arrived, in my opinion.
Hasn't he just scampered through? Yeah, played well, was it 2 seasons ago at the Travellers top 5 there. He actually led at the halfway mark, didn't he, last year right here. So back again. There's our next pair, no surprise to see. Just watch Ryan Fox. He can keep on moving, can't stop. His father Grant was built exactly the same way, apparently.
We see the swing of Rory McIlroy again. Now this is that 4-iron Jamie was talking about. Got a little ahead of that one, but yeah, what a shot he hit out of that third bunker. Found the green. My goodness, me and Jamie were talking about it. I mean, it was not easy from down on that left-hand side. Just whipped it up there, nipped it off the top. Hardly a blade of, I should say, a grain of sand that came up at all. Absolutely magnificent. Oh, just hear that strike, everybody. That's what you want to do.
And some strikes just sound different. You're on the range and you turn back around. What was that behind me? That's McIlroy.
Yeah, it is. It's just that certain little click that you hear and you just go, hold on a minute, gets your attention, look around, you go, all right, yeah, it's Rory.
Off in a little over half an hour. But our first feature group is near on, ready to go. We hear good bounce back yesterday after the opening round of 75 for Ryan Fox, 67 on day 2, trending in the right direction.
This is game number 18. On the tee, the Rolex Series winner of the BMW PGA Championship, from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
The voice of Alistair Scott, teeing everyone off there, as he always does in our Rolex Series events. Started on the right edge of that bunker, just covers it, and then some, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the group before him, Hella Gilda, you know, yeah, you've seen they were in a bit of a pickle. He couldn't carry that bunker, but we've got Luke Donald on the tee now, the Ryder Cup captain. What a performance him and his team put together there at Marcus Simone. Unbelievable. Out with driver. It's 469-yard par 4. It's a tough cookie to open your third round. Oh, a lovely little fade. That'll find the fairway.
That will work, yes, on the short grass. First repeat captain for the European side since Werner Gallagher back in, what was it, 91, 93 and 95. His 3 years as captain. He's got that man's company, Ryan Fox, today.
Oh, as they mosey on off the tee boxes, they are going to have a nice little chat together, them two, I can tell you.
They head to the green. Looks like a putter for Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, we've seen this one break off the left. It might just have a little hop to the right a little bit more as it comes through the fringe. I think it's done that, has it? Oh no, it's holding its line. Oh, get in there, Tyrrell. What a start, my friend. Oh, watch out. Is the hole a bucket for him today? We'll have to wait and see.
Start as you mean to finish, if you can, down the first.
Onto the green. You think it might just move a bit more than you think right there, but it doesn't. Holds its line straight in the front door. Thank you. Perfect weight as well, and that gives you the comments you want. And here's the amateur alley. Not easy one. I thought he might belly wedge this one, you know. Little bleedy one.
Yeah, especially with a big-headed putter, getting back sometimes gets snagged. Not to be. He'll be a Stanford grad by the time he turns pro. Back down with McIlroy and Jamie Spence, equally famous.
I wish. Just chatting to Scott Jamieson down the end of the range. I'm behind Rory now. I can see that hip action. He's got the woods out now. He's in a few more than I thought, actually. I think the driver's coming out now. Is the driver coming out? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Come on, Rory. Get the driver out. Oh, no. No, it's 3-wood now. Gone to the 3-wood.
The fake out.
I like the big dog head cover he's got there. Love that. I'm down here with Joaquin Niemann as well. He's keeping himself nice and quiet down the other end of the range. So he's up to the 3-wood McIlroy. Hits at about 300. I'd like one of those. Just be nice to just have a day hitting it like that. Just one day. Johnny Morgan hits it like that, by the way.
Oh, mate, you're too kind. You know I don't. It's in another league.
These the positions down the first for Fox and Donald. Look at the apex. 40 feet between the two, with Donald much higher. So Anthony Ward's going to be following this 2-ball as well, all the way around. Far away, Wally.
Yeah, thanks, Ali. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody, where you are in the world. A 98, perfect tee shot for Donald. Couldn't get any more out of that. He's in the rounds of 5-iron here into the first. Ryan Fox has got gap wedge. That's what you're up against these days. But he flights it so nicely, he's got a chance to get this, well, anywhere inside 20 feet. Back left flag. Pitching on a little upslope, but these greens look firmer this morning.
Oh, nice bit of release on the green as well. He'll take that, and you called it, Wally.
Metronomic, Johnny. Metronomic. Plays to his strengths. And so does this man. He just has a few more of them. That 140, he's just watch this earth mover. Can he get it all the way back? Not easy.
Just watching Jordan Smith caress a few away. What a ball striker he is. Ah, we got the driver out, Rory. Okay. Is the range clear at the end? Yes, it is. Not bad. It's so high. Where's that pitching? In the rough, through the fairway. Incredible.
Where's the key then, Jamie? I mean, his golf swing, the balance of it, that's the one thing we talk about. The power, yes, you know, everything, but the consistency, does that come from, you know, the base?
Great posture. Look at that. Really good over the ball. His angles are great. It's that unwind with the hips and the torso. That's where he's so strong. That gives him the platform to get a bit of whip on it. Because to hit the ball, the speed these guys, what's his club head speed, about 121? He can step it up a bit, but that's ridiculous. Really, I know some players swing it harder than that, but Rory's is effortless. So it's always under control. He's not thrashing at it. He's leading with the body, and the arms follow. He drops it down to the slot really well, really consistently. Gets back, first move of the hips, and then it's just fire.
It's amazing to watch, Jamie. It really, really is.
I love that from Spence. He never misses a shot, does he? He's a method actor.
Oh, he's a good one.
Up to 1. That's where Fox and Donald ended up. Anthony Wall will have stalked these two.
Funny, isn't it? One's it probably at 6-iron, one's at Catbridge. Who do you think's furthest away? That's the game, isn't it? The closer you hit it, but it's more with the second shot than the tee shot that matters. Tricky little one for Fox. It's a putt you always think breaks quite a lot right to left, but hefty down grain, so I think it will hold its line. It will move, but not as much as you think, but it's quick. It's hard to describe the colour of these greens. They are just phenomenal this morning. They've just got that little bit more of a glaze to them. I always found the putting green quite quick, so that prepares Fox well for this. These are swift. Outside chance.
I think we're going to learn it's all about the angles. You know, we've seen a couple underread it from directly on the opposite side of the hole. Same two there for Ryan Fox. Donald now.
He's looking smart this morning. There's a winning outfit like that. He's a close horse, isn't he, Donald?
Could you pull it off, Wally?
I'm not sure. I won, but not enough to wear white trousers, Ali, I don't think. Could do the white shirt, maybe not the trousers.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
Up the hill, a little bit in it, but not much. The perfect leave from just under 200. This would be a big bonus early on.
Go, go!
Oh, a fraction, a little bit more place, and that was a birdie start for Luke Donald. Yeah, looking dapper as always, as Wally said. Playing some lovely golf as well. Nice to see.
It's a funny one, that down the hill right to left. It's hard to hit it hard enough up that right side. It was more pace, I think, that beat him more than the line, so just outside the circle of friendship with this one. Bit of attention needed. Yep, nicely done. 2 easy 4s.
The holes aren't always cut on consistent slopes. You pay attention to the colour changes around where the pins are today. That's an indicator on how tricky it might be for them to read. Down with Rory. He's made his way to the short game area.
Yeah, it's a great short game error as well here. Really improved over the years. 21 minutes before he tees off. He hasn't hit any putts yet. Normally goes to the putting green first. Harry was waiting for him on the putting green. Normally hits a few putts, then does all this, but he's relaxed. He's going the other way around it. So just going to clip a few away here. Probably throw a few in the bunker as well. There he is, holding it through there. Set the club at address, don't change the loft, don't try and add loft. Look at that, just turn out the way of it with the chest.
I like that from Spency. Learn what the true loft of every club around the green is and then learn how to manipulate it. Great shout. This is the second hole, the little short par 4, Johnny.
Oh, it's a little beauty, isn't it? Lay up if you dare. It's a really tight target. Most of the players will be having a good go at this green. It's a tight little entrance down the left-hand side. I'm sure Wally will fill us in, but it's a beautiful little par 4, the second hole.
Yeah, a little bit of a sleeper, though, when the flag's on the right. This is always a Saturday flag. So Donald laying up, which is the play for him, because he has to hit this fairway. If he misses this fairway, it's a 4 at best. So this does give him the best chance for a birdie 3.
Should be on the short grass, I imagine. We can't really see from this angle, but...
Yeah, he's just left of middle. I think he'd probably be 99 out of 100, I would have thought. He wasn't going to wait, Fox. He's sort of such a nice man. He might just hang on. Yeah, he's just going to hang on. There's just one more to go in front. I don't think he can get there this morning, but he can certainly frighten it.
I'll tell you what, Wally, if you went over there and told him that, he'll try and prove you wrong straight away. I know what he's like.
Oh, we've all done that.
Oh, don't we?
I remember playing in the British Amateur. My dad was caddying for me. I had a long iron, and he said to me, "Oh, no one's hit this par 3 with an iron today." He said that to me before I hit the shot. That was all it needed.
Sounds like he's a clever man.
Yeah, he is a clever man.
Yeah, what we like, Wally.
But you need that in you, that little steeliness. It's part of the game. Most people out here, they're good friends, but you want to win. All right, flag's in. Don't blink, you might miss it. Driver for Fox. Where's the miss? Left. Probably as far left as you can go before the sand, but he's not thinking that. He's thinking to carry the corner and try and run it up. Right bunker's a no-no. Oh, he's flushed this, but it is heading up the right half.
Well, it's a new look season in 2024. There are lots of changes in the coming schedule on the DP World Tour. We can't wait.
The race is on. 5 global swings showcase the different cultures and courses the DP World Tour visits, each with their own identity and a host of new opportunities and rewards to play for. The overall top performers of the global swings will be rewarded with qualification into phase 2 of the season, the back 9, with 10 spots given to the highest ranked players on the race to Dubai who haven't already qualified. Each global swing will have its own champion, who will qualify for phase 2 of the season and will earn $200,000 from an overall $1 million bonus pool. The 5 swings will also offer qualification into the first 3 Rolex Series events. With the global swings complete, the tour enters phase 2 of the season, the back 9. The race heats up with national opens and historic venues with increased ranking points on offer. The top 70 players in the Race to Dubai rankings at the end of the back 9 will advance to the brand new DP World Tour playoffs. It starts at the Abu Dhabi Championship, where the top 70 players who compete for the iconic title will be whittled down to just 50 at the week's end. Next, we head to Dubai to compete for the season-ending DP World Tour Championship, where players will make one last sprint to the finish line in a bid to be crowned the Race to Dubai champion. This schedule brings in exciting new opportunities for players to elevate themselves and their careers as the competition across the 3 phases is increased so that every week counts. So there's 4 swings.
I'd love to get some input when you have more time. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. It's all so much so fast. She's only 13, and we just want to do the right thing. We'll talk, sir. You're at work right now. Good to see you. Good to see you again.
He's a good man, isn't he? Rory McIlroy. Chat to anyone. He's got a tee time to think about. But yeah, 4 swings to the back 9, the playoffs this season. As he makes his way over to the putting green. So he's off in exactly 16 minutes time. So set your watches. Stick around. Down at 2 with Anthony.
Yeah, tight flag, 119, Donald. Perfect layout for him. Familiar Saturday pin. I have to say, it's quite nice out here this morning. They do call this a job. It's hard to take. It really is. Strolling up the 2nd. The only hill really out here, maybe this and the 8th. Just a perfect sand iron, really. Looking maybe just a yard or so past.
Oh, you little beauty. I'll take that one, Wally. Nice shot there.
That's all in the plan, wasn't it? With the club off the tee for Donald. Generating the spin, throwing a little dart. Curious what you think that Ryan Fox can muster, given where he is, Wally.
Yeah, I just said to him as walking up there, has Luke Donald offered you European citizenship yet? He said, well, funny enough, Dodo Molinari did ask if he had any English heritage.
They've got a place in London, don't they?
I think, well, they used to live around the corner for me. Yeah, they've let that one go now.
Yeah, A for effort for that.
Up near me at Camberley Heath every now and then. And I do a bit of teaching. Good lie here, actually. He's done well, but I still can't see him getting inside 10 feet. One thing's for sure, he'll be out there pretty quickly. Yeah, straight in there. This needs some height, but I just can't see him leaving it short.
You called it, Wally.
Saturday pin at the 2nd's always been the same.
Is there any moisture in the rough, even that step cut at the moment, or is it all burned off?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit, but just pitching on this down slope with only 12 feet of green, it's only going to go one way. It's a hole that suits the long players, but not on a Saturday, so just keep an eye on the birdies out here for this one, because it does change, I think. It's all about where this flag is.
Currently averaging 3.91, been 8 birdies so far. 21 pars, 5 bogeys. But like Wally says, some pins are just a little bit more complex than others.
Yeah, I like what Wally was saying as well about Eduardo Molinari asking the question, A for effort for Eduardo. But I tell you what, I was surprised he didn't get the call for the President's Cup last year as well, you know, under Trevor Immelman. That was a big surprise. I think it was a surprise for Ryan as well, Wally.
Oh yeah, absolutely, wasn't it? He's proved everyone wrong now. We know how good he is because we watch him week in, week out. He's got his chance now, though, to stamp his mark on the game. I remember playing with him in Australia a couple of times when he first came out, and he was just glued to the one iron. The driver wasn't his friend, but that's not the case anymore. This one's quite slow up the hill. That's the only advantage of going past the flag. But once more, not really much of a chance. Too many grain changes. Needs a little bit of luck with these, I think. Hard to read.
Very nearly.
I went for a little bit of leg action there, Wally. I thought that was going in. And then a cracking day at the office for the players. My goodness, just wants you to play amazing golf, doesn't it?
Well, not miss the fairway. Giving himself 2 chances. And really, you know, with Luke Donald, maybe Soren Kjeldsen will be another. They're the ones that are probably the shortest off the tee this week, and they're the ones that are giving themselves the most chances. So there's plenty of ways of getting it done out here. Just a fraction of movement in this, but very makeable.
And another that shies by, so it's going to be a collection of pars from these two in the first 2 holes. Par was where the cut fell. Donald got it inside it, including and because of a hole-in-one on 4 yesterday.
How many made the cut in the end?
can hear me counting. 74 level or better. They'll be out in pairs today. And Ryan Fox doesn't need any excuse to be quick, but Luke Donald might be literally running to keep up with him out there. He's up to the task, though. He's got the experience. Cameron Young leads the way by 3 here in the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, courtesy of that 64 yesterday. Finished with a bogey as well. That's how good the other 17 were. It's going to be tough to catch, but he's never won on a stage this big on the PGA Tour or the DP World Tour yet. Richard Mansell in that group at -6, Morgie.
Yeah, had the year last year that really didn't get anything going for Richard Mansell. It was kind of a learning curve. He was working on a couple of things, got married as well, a lot on his mind, but I think we're in for a good year from Richard Mansell. I really do believe it. Nice to see Africa Bale over there as well. Tied for 25th, just gone out, couple of holes into his round. Paul Waring as well, we see there. Scott Jameson, nice to see him get off to a hot start. Always seems to leave it to the last minute 9 times out of 10 when it comes to, you know, the season. Kind of gets himself out of jail a little bit, and yeah, nice to see him up there playing well.
He's had a couple of fast starts the last 2 years in Abu Dhabi. I'm sure he's not thrilled with the schedule change. That kind of set up his season. Now it's the second to last, the penultimate event of it. It's moved to a different spot.
Just waiting on here, Wally. Ryan Fox on the tee, out with driver. Some ripping par 5 this one, isn't it?
Yeah, sun's just climbing, so it's quite hard, I think, 1, 2, 3 into the sun early on, but they've just sort of missed that window, these two. So visually, it's not so hard for them to judge. It's just that bunker down the left, as this tee's been stretched out over the years. That left-hand bunker's got more of a workout. Used to carry that.
Down the right we can see the drives of round 1 and 2 from Ryan Fox. Round 1 found the fairway. Round 2, couldn't really tell if that got into the bunker or not. None the wiser.
Yeah, hit bunker yesterday. He's hit fairway, would hit the trees and bounced out. Looking more right today. There is more fairway down that side. Still hugging the left side.
Over that way again.
Not going to reach today, though. That's in the heavy stuff. That's the difference between morning and afternoon. When it warms up, the ball goes miles here. Yeah, just 10 yards short of the bunker on the left in the thick stuff. So that's a 3-shotter. I'll stick my neck out with that one. Now hit 2 out of 2. Luke Donald, fairways found already. Normally you can count on one hand how many fairways he misses. Great posture, great rhythm. Doesn't do anything he can't achieve, just back and through. Plenty to learn, even at his later life.
Two just such different styles of players.
Oh my goodness, yes, it is indeed. I mean, yeah, 40, I think it's 50 yards difference on the first hole. You see, Joaquin Niemann here on the putting green, sure. Yeah, this is the last little bit of practice before he heads towards the first tee. This is all about testing the balance. You get a kind of reeve for the green, you hear it through the grapevine, you see him, you know, get very close to the hole, you feel like it kind of, you know, might upset the apple cart of the lay of the land near the hole. You know, I'm not a big fan of that kind of like straddling the line really close to the hole, but it works for these players. It really does. Had a win this season already in Australia.
Yeah, and a playoff. Eagled the, what was it? It's technically the 74th hole to take down Rikuya Hoshino in front of all the fans. It's a thrilling finish. Interesting watching what players do right before they're about to go to the tee. Often you'll see people go to the putting green, start with long range and then get closer and closer, so they see a couple go in, Johnny.
Yeah, definitely. You know, build the confidence, get the pace of the greens. They're always changing, you know, Jamie, Rory already talked about it. You know, the firming up is not going to be easy. Get a good feel for it and see Rory there alongside him. So like Jamie was saying, you know, normally that's his first port of call. He's on the putting green. That's his first part of his routine, but yeah, decided to do it a little bit later. First tee's just to the right of our camera screen, so it's a little small walk for them. Yeah, two nice little putts from Rory there. That's a nice little confidence booster.
That'll do.
That'll do.
Putter back in the bag. Yeah, they'll be keeping an eye on the tee from that.
Totally the opposite for Niemann there. That's a little too low, but you worry about that. Line on the ball wasn't right. We'll give ourselves excuses as pros, I tell you.
Still just 25. Feels like he's been around for much longer than that. I guess we saw him coming, given he was the best amateur in the world, and Mark McCormick made a winner as well. Was that back in 2017? And that man's had some really big moments of his career. No less than his first ever win, I should say, on the DP World Tour came at the Majlis course.
It was tough coming down the stretch. You know, I had a big lead, but I was trying not to throw it away, and because I'd lost a couple of tournaments before that in Switzerland and Hong Kong.
He's played it very well. He's played it extremely well. That's a magnificent shot from McIlroy. Rory, the story in Dubai.
It was a big one for me to win. It got me over that hurdle of finally winning on tour. You know, gave me a lot of confidence to go on and know that I could win on the highest levels. So, you know, it was a big moment in my career for sure.
Had to make that too in that one-stroke victory over Justin Rose back in 2009.
Something else, wasn't it, Ali? I mean, what would unfold straight afterwards was unbelievable. The majors would start to flow. The game just looked amazing. He was inspiring youngsters left, right and centre, and here he is. And I tell you what, beginning of last season, the only thing on his mind is that he wanted to win a Rolex event, and he won too.
One of the few things he hasn't done. He started with back-to-back Rolex Series events last season. What a year it was in those 5 events in 2023.
Go on then. Oh, go on then.
Oh! What a shot from Victor Perez. And he's done it. Wonderful stuff from McIlroy. And he has captured the Hero Dubai Desert Classic.
I just hit this 2-iron and it came off absolutely perfectly. Probably the best shot I've hit all year.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a shot, Rory McIlroy.
What a finish from Rory McIlroy.
And right, that boxes all at Wentworth.
Nicolai Højgaard is the DP World Tour champion.
They always find a first-class winner, the gold standard, the Rolex Series. 5 of them coming our way. Yet again with 2 toward the end of the season this time rather than the start, like we saw Victor Perez and Rory McIlroy, who found his first here and went on to thrill us. That finish that unfolded at the Renaissance Club with Bob McIntyre hitting the shot of his life, only for Rory McIlroy to trump him. Moggy was something else.
Oh yeah, for Rory to say that was his shot of the year, that says something. And I tell you what, that 18th hole was brutal. It really was, with that wind. And yeah, you can't finish it any better than that. You know, the whole clubhouse, the amphitheatre thing, you know, the wind howling into your face coming off the sea. It's, oh, what a shot.
Yeah, we really do play all over the globe on the DP World Tour. So many different styles of golf. Then you come here to Dubai, which is just pretty as a picture. Barely a blade of grass out of place. And then the Dubai Marina watching on the action as it has for quite some time now. It used to only be one building on the horizon, the Hard Rock Cafe down the bottom. I've learnt that over the years, but how much it has changed. Right, we're here, that we're pretty much ready to go now that they scamper on through. It's Joaquin Niemann and Rory McIlroy in our second feature group of the day.
All right then, gentlemen, thank you. This is game number 21. On the tee from Chile, Joaquin Niemann.
Got automatic membership on the DP World Tour courtesy of that win at the ISPS Honda Australian Open, where he was the first South American winner on that title in near on 120 years of history.
That's the start you want. A tough opening hole, par 4, up and around the corner.
On the
from
tee,
right to
the
left.
Rolex Series winner at the Genesis Scottish Open and the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. He's the defending champion from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Man that needs no introduction, especially in these parts. He called it home for 4 years, Dubai.
Driver out, trying to take this left bunker on. He's pulled it a little bit. Only hit 2 fairways yesterday. Very un-Rory-like. He flew that. Fingers crossed he's got a nice lie in that left rough.
Play well, guys.
Took an aerial shot of that bunker down the left that's caught many.
Just waved it, said hello and goodbye. And here we go. I can't wait for this. This is going to be entertainment, I reckon. I think he's due for a nice low round, Ali.
The ball flights. I don't think anyone will disagree with you, either, Morgie. If he's out there long enough, there's going to be a good round in there. Up ahead to the third, where that Ryan Fox laid up to here out of that thick grass down the left, which is saying something if he has to do that.
He's following this group. Oh, so a nice strike, third shot. He's doing it down. He likes it. A nice little clap up there on the green. Dean on the bag.
Pins over on the left today. Just 3 off the edge. Everyone seemed to like it. Dare say it might be close.
Just an amazing backdrop though, isn't it? I mean, you just can't believe it's real. I mean, that's the one thing when I first came here, and it was the first time here only a couple of years ago, I couldn't believe what I seen. I just really couldn't. And to do it in the time frame that they've done it is outstanding. Now we'll see it again here. Ali?
Yeah, let's find out where this one did end up. We heard the applause.
I'm going with inside 6 feet. That clap was good. Oh, he's better than that. Oh my goodness. Well, that grabbed a bit of that right edge there, my goodness.
Straight to the highlights reel, this one for Ryan Fox. Oh, did have a piece of it too, didn't it?
Oh, it did. Some player, Ryan.
Third shot for Luke Donald now. Beat that.
This is where Luke is mustard. Brilliant with the wedge game. Oh yeah, anything you can do, I can do as well. Beautiful shot from Luke Donald. Setting up 2 nice birdie opportunities coming. Our first featured group.
Says he's been happy with his game thus far. Going into last week, he hadn't had a competitive round since Wentworth. It was 115 days. This just is 7th competitive round since then. Nice shot in for Luke Donald.
Really nice. Yeah, 2 good shots, which just shows you the importance of being on the fairway, Ali. Difficult to read this side of the green. There's quite a lot of grain, and there's a little bit of an influence off the side of the bunkers that are on the left side. So player and caddy working hard. I always found third green, just keep the pace up a little bit more, try and take a bit of that grain out. And once more, another chance for Donald, 3 in a row. It's all about the putting with him. One game's that good, isn't it? Still, it's there.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration there, Wally, from Luke Donald. I think he might have thought it was straight. Caddy thought it might come off the right, stayed out there.
No, it's a good point that Anthony makes with just keeping that pace up. One of those greens to do it. So down the left for McIlroy. On the short grass is Niemann. Fill us in, Jamie Spence, as you watch these two today.
Yes, thanks, Ali. And it's warm, really is. Quite early in the morning. It's at 10:20 now. Niemann from the middle of the fairway. 172, won't play that. Back left pin, should release a bit on him. Lovely lie on these beautiful fairways. Course never been better.
Nice and low, it's got that to about 20-25 feet.
Even up the hill. Released up there. McIlroy now.
Gap wedge for Rory from a good lie. 144, plenty of green to run this ball up to the pin.
Nice. Jamie said that was a nice lie, and yeah, look at this one, releasing beautifully. Oh, just what the doctor ordered. Thank you very much. He couldn't leave that in a better place either. Straight up the hill.
An excellent way to start his campaign. Certainly worth another watch.
As Jamie alluded to, sitting nice and pretty, staring it down straight off the get-go. Just what you want to start your third round. Give yourself just a couple of feet for birdie at the difficult first hole.
The front nine certainly the harder of the two. More opportunity, 3 par 5s on the back. So if you can get under par, you can really build yourself a nice opportunity for a good round. And that is what Ryan Fox does there. He's in the red there with a birdie at 3, the par 5.
I love his style of game. Swashbuckling powerhouse. I see Rory nicely walking up on this green, and good spring in his step. Harry Diamond behind him. Owns a nice little hotel back in Belfast. I stayed there once. It's really boutique-y, absolutely stunning. Stayed there with me and my girlfriend, and yeah, it's really done up nicely. His dad handed him down and said, "There you go, son, have a little go on that one." And I tell you what, he's done a stellar job. Anyone around, I forgot the name of it. I know, sorry about that, Harry, but it's a nice place to go and lay your head.
Love that, the diamond service.
Oh, there you go, see, gosh. You're a marketing genius, you are.
A couple of good looks coming here. Niemann was, well, he was calling for it, wasn't it? To scamper on up that hill, pitched into it, and still got a good 6-7 yards of roll.
Yeah, he's left himself. Well, I'm not going to say really slowest putts on these greens. I mean, they're running at 13, and the surfaces are amazing. I know Jamie will fill us in. It's absolutely stellar out there, isn't it, Jamie?
Yeah, it is, John. Yeah. Never seen the greens. I say never. They're just immaculate, running at 13. That's quick. They could probably get them a bit quicker. Not watered them at all. They're very firm. Once you see the ball releasing, it's not going to back up today unless you've got a great lie. Interesting part this. He's looking left You would think it would go right to left with the slope of the green, but there's like a little hump in the middle of this green. No, he's aiming right. I thought that, just a little bit right to left. Yeah, I thought it might stay there, look at that.
Interesting. It's just the nuance of these greens, isn't it? It takes a little while to learn. That's why we haven't had a winner on debut in, 16 years, since 97. Up to the fourth with Ryan Fox.
An 8 iron today. Pin closer to the penalty area, but shouldn't really be in the player's eye line because the green slopes from left to right. So looking just left middle, I would say.
Holding this one off, and beautiful shot from Ryan Fox there. Just released more than he would have liked. I think he thought that might just sit down nicely.
McIlroy, it's birdie at 1.
Oh, just the start you need. That was simples, wasn't it?
Yeah, as you mentioned, the run out for Foxes, he's just caught the down slope. So left middle for Donald, 170. So I think 8 iron does the job absolutely fine, pitching on the left and just catching that slope if you can. It will feed to the right.
8 iron worked for him yesterday.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, that's the one. Pin eye is your friend.
It's classic, isn't it, at the fourth when the pin's on the front. Often if you land it short, it just stops. But if you land it anything past pin high, it races away.
Yeah, we were talking about this green at the fourth yesterday, weren't we? You slightly pitch it in the wrong place, you'll get the scoot on, it'll hold up for you. That was a great shot by Luke Donald.
Certainly wasn't a great start. So far, 1 from 1 for Rory McIlroy, the world number 2. Runner-up last week, he's the defending champion. What's in store for us? Watching him today in the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Been a good week so far for Louis De Jager and Aaron Cockrell in that group at -6, amongst others, including Xander Lombard, who's had a good start to the season. Talented South African.
Oh yeah, my goodness, there's a plethora of talent now on the DP World Tour, and they're all here in first Rolex event. They all want to make their mark, I tell you. They're all taking on this man, world number 2.
So he's made his way to the second tee. Let's take a look at how he's played it the last 2 days.
Just a thing of beauty. Out with driver. And why not? Just knock it on there, Rory. Just as you do. I mean, that is his ace in the hole, the driver, and showing us how it's all done.
So then next, the eagle putt from down there, looking back up toward the pin.
Yeah, tall order to hold this one up the hill. Awkward one to read. Goes from left to right, and yeah, that'd be just a tap-in birdie, though. Exactly what you would take on the tee, I can tell you that. Wally alluded to it earlier, that pin on the right. Any pin on the right close to that bunk is not easy to get close.
Tap in for birdie. That time it was his 11th hole. Yesterday it was his 2nd. So just short of the green here on day 2. Very nearly another 2.
Yeah, it's just a little bit heavy. How that one coming back here, would he hold this one? There's Rory McIlroy we're talking about, and yes, it would drop for him. And the excitement overloading for the fans. They love to see it.
He is a draw card anywhere he goes, a needle mover, as they say these days. And it's great to have him back, defending his title from 12 months ago. Just waiting on the green up ahead. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah, second hole. They lost the ball in front in the left-hand stuff. So I think it's Miliozzi, I think, and walking back. So while they do that, here we go. McIlroy, 330 the front. Second tee, and McIlroy can reach easily. Pitched it on there the other day. No wind into him whatsoever. It's flat.
holding the finishes a little bit on the left. There's my eyes deceiving me. Oh, just shy of the green. Beautiful shot there.
Soft bounce that, Moggs.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Only ran about 3 yards, but what a line. Because it's narrow there. There's not really a miss, especially not left. Front bunker's okay, but that's perfect for McIlroy there. What a start. You need to drive the ball well first 3 holes if you want to get a start here. Get in the rough, suddenly they become bogey holes. Hit on the fairway, they're definite birdie holes. Niemann, he's long as well, he can reach. You just got to hug the left-hand side a little bit to get on the green.
Shows a 4 here. Be careful, everybody. And yeah, the unpredictable wasteland bunkers down the left-hand side of this second hole. What kind of lie you're gonna get? It doesn't look too bad though. At first, oh no, look at that, it's peachy, but you still got to play one. Never easy. Oh, someone getting a close-up. Don't blame them. It's a golf ball, mate.
That could be one of our guys actually getting a picture for us to take a look at. Very good at that. Over to Ryan Fox for birdie at 4.
Breaker off the right. Oh, didn't play enough break for that one. The first of the par 3s. Amazing golf course this, it really is, got everything.
Yeah, the only thing it doesn't have is a prize on the 4th for a hole-in-one, which is classic for Luke Donald yesterday. Not that he needs a prize.
He'll always take it though, Ali.
That's it. A pat on the back, down the hill for his birdie now.
Yeah, straight down the hill. This is a quick putt for Luke. Has he got one? Oh! I thought he was going to go 1-2. But yeah, get that back straight, get a little bit more length going back. He obviously tried to change it a little bit, you know. He's obviously been a little bit short and jabby. That's been his bit of nemesis, so trying to get a little bit more, you know, rhythm in the putting stroke, take it back a little bit longer, get some feel back into those hands.
Can see you in that hat, Moggy.
Oh yeah, I'll have one of them.
You know, speaking of Luke Donald's hole-in-one, you know, he's a likeable guy, lovely bloke, but it was his 19th hole-in-one, which can really put people off him quite quickly. 19.
Yeah, well, that's just how good that man is. Straight up the hill for Fox. Yeah, no problem. That's a par.
So it's par for Ryan Fox. He's done that every day. It's been 2, 1 and 3 for Luke Donald. He's got the matching set. He's hoping not to keep that run tomorrow because the only way is down with a bogey 4. That's how it looks at the pointy end of the leaderboard. The final pair will be out at 12:45, so call it 2 hours and 10 minutes time. It's going to be fun to watch the Højgaard twins out alongside each other. We hope they're kind in the wardrobe. Or do we?
Well, no, I hope they pull a fast one and all dress the same. Really kind of confuse everybody. They said they would. They said they would do it.
We thought it might come in a Ryder Cup. We only had McIlroy there in Rome. They're out in the 3rd to last group today. Bit of fun. Tommy Fleetwood, our winner last week, got to do so in front of all of his friends and family. First time they'd all been there for one of his victories. Calls Jumeirah Golf Estates home these days. Has an academy down there as well.
19 holes in one. What he didn't tell you, he's got a par 3 course in his garden. 3 wood for Fox at 5.
Yeah,
I'm not having that. 19.
Yeah, that's outrageous, isn't it, Rory?
He is good with the wedges, mind.
Yeah. Ooh, that just sat down a little bit for Ryan Fox.
Only one club for Luke Donald. He's consistently driving the ball nicely, but it's about 275 it's going this morning. That's how cold and damp it is, so no danger of him running out. So he's looking a little bit more up the right, hopefully drawing it and getting a little bit of the downslope, kicking forward.
This one's a bit leaky to the right, and he's found the rough down the right, just like Ryan Fox, and that's just settled down. Have to wait and see. That's going to be not an easy shot from there.
Pins over on that mid-left side on 5 today. So might have a little bit of green to work with. Could be required. These are the ball positions of everyone that's played the second, as well as that of Niemann and McIlroy. What's the lie like for Joaquin Niemann, Spency?
Good lie.
Yeah.
Well, where it's sitting, there's a ridge of sand behind the ball. The waist area not being raked really this week, so you're going to have to be sit. I think they're letting the group go, or are they? I don't know. Lucas Nemec has just pitched onto the green, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I think they're going to let them go.
Do you fancy calling a 4-ball today, Jamie?
Don't mind. Yeah.
You do anything?
I think McIlroy doesn't fancy rushing because he realises he's going to catch up. So I think they're letting them go. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're letting Miliozzi play up, and they're going to wait McIlroy and Niemann here. Oh, they get carried on. Get me out of here. Bit quicker.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jamie. Probably lagging a hole behind now. Lost a hole, you know, the way that the pace that Rory plays at, and Niemann so might quickly catch up.
Harry's raking the bunker that Lucas Nemec went in. Courtesy is what they do. Guys are here, they look after each other. And if I'm Lucas Nemec and Guido, I'd want to get on with it as well, because I wouldn't want to play behind them. And you're really going to wait, so...
So while they wait, go up ahead to the 5th. Both down the right flank of this par 4. So after he got re-announced as the Ryder Cup captain, which is, I mean, that's the biggest honour that you can get, let alone getting it for the first time, but just having all of the team, all of the support staff have the confidence in you to do it again after the performance in Rome's no surprise.
Yeah, it's huge, Ali, and he came across absolutely brilliant. The way he went about, you know, inside the players' locker room, what he put, you know, Seve was his man, the stalwart of the Ryder Cup, and literally the way he came across and all his interviews, especially opening ceremony, the closer, everything was absolutely amazing. He's a credit to the European team. He really is in the Ryder Cup. Luke Donald, fair play to him. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
No, very true. He said as soon as it was announced the next morning, he started thinking about how do I get the guys a win away, because you know, winning on foreign soil is a totally different kettle of fish.
Yeah, and Bethpage Black, my goodness. That's going to be hell of an atmosphere.
They're going to need helmets.
Yes,
that week.
They are.
Maybe some earplugs. All right, looks like Ryan Fox is shaping up, ready. As the green clears up ahead.
Ball above his feet for Ryan Fox off the upslope, actually. He got a good line, not a problem to this back left flag. He can go at this. Different story for his playing partner, Luke Donald.
See what the next lie's like. If it's as favourable. Back to 2 with Niemann.
Niemann with his second shot here. There's a ridge of sand behind this ball. He's had a couple of practice shots, which you're allowed to do, because it's a waste area, it's not a bunker. So he could play it like a bunker shot, or he could knock it on the head, just go a bit steeper. I think he's playing like a bunker shot.
Oh my goodness, what a shot. Hit the flag square on. Too much pace though for it to drop, but yeah, he went for that little punchy one in the end. You were spot on there, Spency. Look at it go. My goodness. Just left of centre.
Well, these are the shots Rory was practicing about half an hour ago on the chipping green. It's pretty simple. It's going to come off the knuckle, though, on the right-hand side. He's aiming well right. It's going to feed in from there. Oh, needed to pitch another foot. Just pitched into the fringe.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that one, as you called it, Spence. He just didn't land it on the spot he was looking at, that's for sure. Could hear the strike, just nipped it nicely. Just
Yeah, so a little longer than he'd like for his birdie. Now Luke Donald.
Ooh, must have been a terrible lie,
Yeah, it
Wally.
was, yeah. He had the iron out, sort of 7-iron, but quickly went back to the bag and just chipped it 40 forward. Actually quite a good layup, actually, to get it as far down as he did and not bring the water into play. Let's suit him here. He can have a go at this. Just a nice, easy 9-iron. Trying to get it inside 12 feet.
Oh, what a shot. When he got to #1 in the world and won both Order of Merits in the same season, this was the part of the game which was just, well, unbelievable. It really was. No one better.
Something that Rory McIlroy managed to do as well, the FedEx Cup and the race to Dubai. Not this past season, but the season before. We go back to him now for birdie.
Yeah, a bit of lack of concentration there with that shot. You've got to be precise after this tight grass to short the green. It's not easy to get the strike, and he didn't quite get it. So this is a right to lefter for McIlroy for the 3. It's a par 3 for him. There's a bit of break on this.
You can't believe it turned that much. Actually, there, Spencey had the right read there.
It looked low, John, I've got to say. Just.
I played a little bit with our Jamie Spence. He's a hell of a putter. Good reader of greens. Look at this. You think it's in. Just dies a little bit more. Just a bit too much pace.
Yeah, nearly held on, didn't it? That one for Rory. Be not fuming, but yeah, a little bit hot. Should have started 3-3. Still, he's on 1 under par. He's got the next hole he can reach. And Niemann after that. Well, good shot from the sand. Did well to hit the pin. I think that was going to scuttle 20 feet by, to be honest, but it was a good shot. Now he's got this. Now you'd think this would be left to right, but there's a little ridge he's putting over. It might just hold it. A bit like the first hole, actually. I think it's left to right, but I'm not sure it is.
Yeah, beautiful stroke there, Ali.
Perfect. That's what that is. So they're both 1 under, but the birdies came at different holes for Niemann and McIlroy. Up to Ryan Fox and his 3rd.
Oh, what a pair of hands that is from Ryan Fox. Short-sighted himself, made that look easy, and I tell you what, it isn't. Very brave chip.
Yeah, made tidy work of that, let alone a little tap in. Luke Donald's turn now.
Yeah, another good chance, but this is for 4, not 3. Just a little bit of breeze picking up, so it'll be interesting to see how it affects the leaders. It's come again like the first day. Just a fraction in this, shadow involved. Not putting his best at the minute. He's left the boots in the clubhouse.
Very frustrating, isn't it, Wally? Very frustrating. First bogey of the day.
After 4 consecutive pars, yeah. 33 putts on day 1, 29 yesterday. He talked about how he thought he had the different wind for the first 9, then it switched directions about 10 holes through, so it sounds like it's starting to do its work out there, the wind around the Majlis course here in round 3, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. It's never too far away.
No. Yeah, I tell you what, just looking at that board, Xander Lombard, and I'm thinking of a good year for him. He's just found some good form later on in the season last year. Anton Lee, nice to see him back up there. Got a spring in his step again. And look at our man Tyrrell Hatton there with 4 stars next to Rory's 2. My goodness, Rory's probably looking at going, I want a few more stars next to my name.
Yeah, nice start today as well from Matthew Jordan, who's drawn up alongside Tyrrell Hatton. His countryman at -4. He's just had 4 birdies in the last 5 and celebrated his birthday earlier on this week. Like, who else? Tommy Fleetwood, Brian Harman have had a few. Choosing to spend it in one of the world's most iconic cities and one of the best golf courses here.
Yeah, definitely. There's the Open champion, Brian Harman, 1 under par through 7. And 1 over today, unfortunately. So Luke Donald on the Yahtzee. 1 under for the tournament.
Third hole, 600-yarder, but it is reachable. The tee's gone back over the years, goes further and further back. So you used to be able to pitch it over the hill and down the other side and hit sort of 7-irons in. You can't do that now. So you're pitching into an upslope, big bunker on the left, thick rough up the right. So if you want to have a crack at it, you really want to be in the fairway, unless you're Rory McIlroy. Hit it into the left bunker first day and hit an amazing shot out with a 4-iron, pitched it on the green. But he is Rory. Interesting length between these two players. I think Niemann would be 15 behind McIlroy. You could still give it a hit.
Oh, this one drawing lovely for Niemann. That one finds the fairway nicely.
Just a cheeky little 184 ball speed. Jamie, you've got that in the tank, don't you?
Only when I'm really angry. Really, really angry.
Which is never.
Well, you know me, that's not true. Well, yeah, the speeds these guys can produce with the ball speeds and the clubhead speeds is incredible. Clubs allow them to do it, but even so, it's incredible. McIlroy's going to launch this into orbit.
Beautiful swing, 6 under for the par 5s this week as well, and this one just absolutely munched, just flies Niemann's ball by about 10 yards. Thank you.
I reckon Spencer was bang on with that 15-yard between them too. I reckon if he paces it out, it might be 15 or 16. The deficit there between the two drives. Launched. Go back to the other group now.
Yeah, talking of launching, great par 4, the 6th. You can carry the corner today, Fox, down that right half. Hang on. Yeah.
He's liking it, Woolley. Oh, yeah. Go on, creep on. Oh, just in the first cuts, just stayed there.
Getting over on that little front right section on 6 today, so perhaps even more so a premium on being on the short grass on the fairway if you can find it, the slither of it. There's not much of it there.
It's a must-find fairway. You feel for Luke Donald. I think he's done it down for the tee. He's done that. That's your first port of call at this tough 6, as Wally's alluded to. It's a bit of a beast.
It's an amazing place, Dubai. It's one of the only ones where you go and you get your room key. There's lots of hotels. Yeah. And you look at it and you go 2, 3, and you're like, oh good, it's on the 2nd floor. It's like, no, it's on the 23rd floor, mate. Keep going up. So take a look at some of the sustainability initiatives here on site. It is the first event in the Middle East on the DP World Tour to achieve Geo-certified tournament status. Doing some really good work as well. Some new initiatives towards the mental fitness and recovery zone for players. So there's experts waiting in. There's a little sleep hub in there that we understand Rory McIlroy used earlier this week. And there's the solar array that's down by the range that powers the clubhouse. It's quite remarkable. Had some mangrove planting earlier in the week that Nikolai Højgaard was a part of. And they're always trying to reduce their carbon emissions. Let's see what type of a gardener Nikolai Højgaard was earlier on down at the Jebel Ali Wildlife Sanctuary, courtesy of Emirates NBD and their collaboration.
We've been here today to plant mangroves. It's very important for us as a tournament. We are the first geo-certified tournament in the region. We just want to do a little bit more each year to do our bit. Planting mangroves here, it's the only place in Dubai that does it. That gives back to the environment.
Just to be a part of this today, I try to plant as many trees as possible in a short period of time, and it made me feel better. It's about spreading the awareness. It's about letting more and more people know if we've done something good today, and when I get back home, we're going to do something in Denmark.
A lot of the players do some fantastic things for sustainability. Everyone does a little bit and we'll get a better planet.
Yeah, they're so important. They've planted, they aim to plant 60,000 mangroves, Simon Corkill, and everyone here and those involved with Emirates NBD Bank here. And that collaboration, it's great. They're so important for water quality and for the pollutants as well. Back down to the third. First par 5, the only par 5 on the front 9.
Yeah, there's a whopper at that, 601 yards, 2 lovely drives. And now Jamie Spencer's going to fill us in a minute, but you can see where they've ended up there. Rory's just out hitting Niemann by about 7 yards.
He'd be hard pressed to go and drop it in a better spot down there. Don't know if he'd had the audacity to drop it that far down. Couple of plays, still down on the green. Yep, that's where we go.
Yeah, they'll be down there. Great angle of attack for Rory McIlroy as well, coming from that right side of the fairway. I'm sure Jamie first in what he's got left in.
Yeah, having their struggles up ahead. Nemec and Miliozzi a combined 3 over par through the first 2. So things have just slowed down a little bit. The boy from Santiago.
Ooh, I'd love to go there. Wonder what that's like. Been to South America quite a bit. Colombia, Panama, Mexico. Yeah, I wonder what Chile's like. I bet it's beautiful.
Got the Latin American Amateur Championship over in Panama happening at the moment. Over to Luke Donald.
Yeah, perfect. Middle of the fairway. 4th pin in 6, actually, that's how I had water or bunker trouble just in front of it. So they're testing the players early. The scoring's going to be tough today, I think. It's not as easy to get close to these flags.
It's okay for Luke Donald, just on the left edge of the green.
139, Johnny, not a great lie for Fox. He gets this within 15 feet. I think he's done quite well, you know, even though he's quite close to the flag. Yeah, he's gone digging for this, trying to have a go at this. I don't blame him. See a lot of 20-footers today, I think, guys.
Yeah, I'm with you, Wally. Definitely. These pins looking pretty tucked and close to the edges of the green, as they always are. But, yeah, firming up, as you've alluded to already.
Well, Niemann, perfect spot, 258 to a front pin. You want to get past this, really. Don't really want to be in that front bunker. It's a difficult shot. The lofted wood for him. Up in the air it goes. Not sure what else you can do, really, to these firm greens. Bit closer, Rory, 252. Is that an iron or a wood? Can't quite see.
Iron.
Iron, that's the 4-iron. Then he's got a muscle back 4-iron. He's going to try and hit this as high as he can, and he can hit it high.
Oh yeah, pitched it pin high, but look at that release towards the back of the green, and off it will just fall and into that little second cut.
Not far off, as good as you could do from that range, over 250. Just landed it a couple of paces onto the green. Just get such a firm bounce as well in that section. It's almost like the shoulder off that front bunker just launches things forward even more so.
Yeah, Jamie called it. My goodness, it's not easy, especially for, I mean, absolute two cracking drives. Set themselves up beautifully, but how on earth do you get it close to that flag? Especially with Rory's power as well, coming in with an iron. Still no chance of stopping it anywhere near it. And they firm these greens up, and Wally said it, Jamie said it. This course set up brutal this week, and the scoring's been unbelievable considering, Ali. It really has.
You're not wrong there. Yeah, sometimes coming in and seeing it for the first time like Cameron Young did. He said on day one after his 67, I thought there was a lower number from the field out there, and then he went and shot it on day two. Classic. Go down to 6. Is it Ryan Fox first, Wally?
Absolutely, 40 feet or so from 140 yards. That just shows you the difficulty out here at this moment in time. A little bit of hold up, I think, on the 7th, the par 3, so these two are conscious of that. They don't seem to be in any hurry. But the greens are firm, the pins are tucked. I still think if you play well, you are looking at sort of 67. 4 or 5 under par for the day, I think, is what a good player should be striving for. Quick one for Fox, up and over the ridge, predominantly right to left. It's the sort of putt, the last 8 feet is the most important bit, because it could get away from you.
It's riding the ridge down. Yeah, not the one to be overly aggressive on, like Wally said. Would have been a massive bonus had it dropped. Conservatively done from Ryan Fox. Yet understandable. Back we go to 3 green. Fill us in, Jamie.
Well, probably Rory to go first. Niemann's ball's sort of amongst some sprinklers. I'm not sure he gets a drop, or he might get a drop, but it's not a very good lie. I'll be trying to get a drop if I was him. It's sort of got the grass growing right into him on his lie. Yeah, he's going to try and get the drop here. I think he's entitled to one as well. It's not a good lie. If he had a good lie, he'd probably play it actually, but he'll have that option. Anyway, I think Rory's to go first, I think. And it won't do much. A bit of left to right in it, especially at the end, but most of the journey it's fairly straight. You'll aim it down the left. And just this length of putt, you just be thinking speed, speed, speed. It's the last 8 feet downhill. Once it gets over the hill. No, I think he's going to play Rory, yeah. There's a little nod. Here we go. And the only way you're going to get it close, you pitch it in the bank just short of the green and kick it up, but that's dangerous. So it's about as good as he could do, McIlroy here. So he's going to aim left here, but I don't think it's that much. Just at the end it'll go.
French, lovely, but my goodness, that has got away from him there. He looks a little bit bemused with that one.
Many often are at the 3rd green. A collection of about a handful that are very difficult to read both line and pace-wise. Back to Luke Donald at 6.
Down the hill here for Luke. It's a close one, that one, just missing right. Tuck that one in for a par, the difficult 6th.
Just in a little bit of a holding pattern, these two. Fox 1 under, Donald 1 over. Back we down back we go to Niemann.
Yeah, taking a little bit of relief from those sprinklers. Still not easy. Can't see the ball. It's gone down. Pretty straight though from here. Beautifully played.
Yeah, that was a beauty. That was, Jamie. Great touch from Niemann. That horrible light.
A little bit of a tester here for Ryan Fox at the 6th. No one complaining with a par, a difficult par 4. That will do. He's done it every day. Pick up at least half a shot on the field doing that in rounds 1, 2 and 3.
Yeah, they just jumped left out the rough, that putt, and then got the wrong side of the slope and off it went. So coming back the other way, that's a bit left to right this. For McIlroy, he doesn't want to spurn another birdie really here.
Oh, thank you very much. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Could have been 3 in a row birdies for Rory McIlroy, but yeah, some birdie there at the 3rd hole. Not easy with that front location, as you alluded to earlier, Jamie.
That was on a string, wasn't it? Great little 4, so that'll get him to 5 under the card. Currently in a share of 15th. Is to join him there for Niemann.
Oh, beautiful stroke. Made that look easy. No problem for Niemann there. Makes a birdie alongside Rory.
So they march to 4. We go to the other par 3 in the 7th. $50,000 and a family of 5 motorcycles up for grabs. Wally's around the tee somewhere, maybe a little further down. Where
Back left. Just watched Tyrrell Hatton make a beautiful 2, hit it stone dead actually. Again, front pin. It's water this time, not bunkers covering the flag. So everyone's looking past this on 6-7. 8 iron really. I think you've got to be pretty respectful of that front water. It will run in it if you're short.
Over by the skin of its teeth, that one.
Yeah, that was a foot. 1.5 feet. Nice game, these two. They're trying to feed off each other, just not holding much. Birdies are hard to come by, but this really is not much of a chance. You really have to play one to get this close.
Ooh, is this a double crosser, Wally?
Is it enough?
We'll soon find out. Wally's right there. Has that gone back in the water? Can't see any ripples yet.
Yeah, he's okay, he's dry.
From one par 3 to the other, back to 4.
Yeah, they run parallel, these two. Looking across the 7th there from the left to the 4th. 2 great par 3s here on the Majlis course. 170, 9 iron, down breeze, slightly downhill, about 5 down, playing about 158.
Well, go on then. Look at that release. I thought I was going to be really good then, Jamie.
Just didn't take any grip, did it? They're not. They're so firm, the greens. It's I like it. That's how I remember it when we first came here. Very firm on the surface. So you've got to be really exact and feed it in. This might be a wedge, you know, for McIlroy. And the danger is if you just push it a touch short, it's in the water. So you've got to be just left to the pin, whatever club you choose. So you might pummel the wedge because it's warm. It's slightly down breeze now as well. he's leaning. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, his heart was in his mouth then, Jamie.
He's all right now.
Just the wedges sometimes, it just might be a little bit of his Achilles heel, you know what I mean? But, you know, when he's on, he is unbelievable.
Yeah, whenever that is on the same level as everything else. It's imperious like he was here 12 months ago. 2 birdies from 3 from McIlroy, safely on the 4th green.
Local man living here. Allison as well, with a star under his belt. Rolex winner as well. Further down the leaderboard, you see Tyrrell Hatton, Rory, Joaquin Niemann, partnering together. Eddie Duplessis, and Shinquin, and then the German Marcel Seen, the animator.
Yeah, safe to say he's always fun to watch. Hasn't played here in, what is it, about 5 years, Marcel Seen. Came close, top 5 back in 2012. It's been a little up and down since then. It did stay up for Donald.
Yes, it did. He's got a good lie, but he's belted this through. A little bit like the 4th. It's a change I'd love to see, is just shave it so it definitely goes in when it doesn't hit the front of this green. That should have been wet, I think.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, Wally, I must admit. Just shaving around the edges a little bit more so the feed off goes back into the water. I do like that.
That's how it's designed, Johnny, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Either way, he's got his work cut out for him. A little clunky with the second there for Luke Donald. Lucky to be afforded even a look at getting up and down as we go back to 4.
Crowds are gathering for this group. They really are. You'd expect that they're going to get bigger and bigger. Following this man round. You would have been worried about that in the air, because a couple of feet right, that was in the water. There is a bit of rough to stop it, but I don't think if you get a bounce, it's in. Clever pin, this.
Everyone getting pictures to send to their mates. Look where I am today.
Oh yeah, so many beautiful places to go and hang around this amazing golf course as well. Jamie saying it's absolutely magnificent.
Right, it's an interesting putt this, because the green sort of goes right to left, but off this sort of knuckle that McIlroy's on, it just feels to me like it's going to go left to right. You'll correct me, Johnny, when he hits it. So it's not an easy putt. And you get them around here, you just get putts. All the players are saying it, that you're not quite sure about. This is one of them.
Enough for Rory. Nothing more frustrating when you know you just have to hit it that little bit more and it's going to disappear on you.
This for the par for Luke Donald. Plenty of it still ahead. Down the 7th. It's going to be second drop shot in 3 holes. A couple of steps in the wrong direction so far today for the Ryder Cup captain. He's in that tough stretch of the course though.
Niemann for a 2. More of an obvious read this. Quite a bit right to left. There is a top tee here where you've got to hit over the water. I hope they use that tomorrow. Right, come on, Joaquin. Here it goes. Oh, it's a tough one, isn't it? That Miles.
God, that went sideways, Jamie. Right at the end, has it lost pace?
Ryan Fox for his birdie at 7.
Yeah, up the hill. Giving this one a go. Go, go, go. Oh, that's right in the heart of the hole for Ryan Fox. That'll be a tap in 3.
A little bit more than a tap in for Niemann here. That really did move at right angles at the end. One that made you question where the hole actually was for a second there.
Yeah, I Foxed with that one, Ali. Now straight up the hill, nice and firm for Joaquin Niemann to save his par. Don't give the hole away. Like how he just puts the left hand on there, then last minute puts the right hand on, and just nice gentle stroke. Very nicely done.
Yeah, there's many ways to use athleticism on the greens when the ball's not actually moving. So there's nothing reactive about it, but trying to tap into those senses.
Yeah, everyone's different, aren't they? Everyone's got their little niches. And here we go, the 8th, iconic 8th. Wally's down there. Here we go, Wally.
Yeah, doesn't get much better, does it? Everyone's had the picture or the video. Years ago, my brother videoed me teeing off this in the event, doing quite well, and I have to say, you just drift back to those sort of memories. It is that sort of place, the Majlis. Every year they do just a marvellous job, and I just feel every year it gets better out here. A little bit of breeze in off the right. So when it is clear up the front, there's just one more to go. The amateur's still got to play. Another huge drive he's hit down the left half. He is an impressive player. But yeah, you'll be hugging the right side because you can run out left pretty easy when it's warm.
A little bit of a wait. Got coverage coming away from 9 to 5, a full work day of it. Our feature group coverage as well as the main feed started about 10 minutes or so ago. Get your 2 screens out. It's one of those. Keep you entertained at your desk.
Yeah. I like the way you're thinking, Ali. Niemann there. Just going for position. Looks like the 3 metal there. And yes. Oh no, down the left. Sorry, my eyes deceiving me there. That just nestled down a little bit. That'd be interesting to see what kind of lie he's got.
It's usually some of the longest grass on the golf course down that left-hand side. There's little pockets of it, isn't there, that you get to know over the years.
A lot of families out here this week. So many green spaces to wander around. Now Fox. Just needs to hang on, and it won't.
Just made the waist area on the left-hand side through the fairway, and it's still rolling. Stop there. Come on, get a nice lie. Still going. No, not too bad. Be able to punch that one.
Yeah, normally it can be quite baked down that side. You just have to worry about hoof prints. Donald really shouldn't run out. It's probably a slightly easier tee shot for him. Yes, the right-hand side is more of a carry, but left half certainly is wider for the shorter man off the tee. Let's watch this rhythm. Nothing rushed about this. And believe it or not, he's done the same. Incredible. Give him the big build-up, Ali.
Can't win them all, Wally.
No, very few.
Yeah, but that tempo, as Wally was mentioning, looks kind of like about 80–90% of a guy like this, Rory McIlroy, who can really chase after them if he wants to. He's on the tee at 5, less than driver.
Yeah, hopped in for 3 with just like Niemann, and likes that one. Likes that one a lot. Thank you very much. Dissects the fairway.
Saw the pictures of how McIlroy started his career here, had an invite in 2006, his first victory here in 2009. It is a place that he's called home over the years, like many players have. This amazing city, not to mention what's outside it. There really is so much to see and do, whether you like the high life and the skyline, or out in the wadis, the desert. Go to the Burj Al Arab, the Burj Khalifa, the Dubai frame there. The architecture is breathtaking. Not to mention what's out at the Palm, the Atlantis, the Royal. And it absolutely sparkles at night. Catch a little boat out, look back towards it, Johnny. Where else would you rather be?
Oh, otherworldly, isn't it? It really is. A land of make-believe, it feels like. Scan the QR code there, get your info.
Yeah, plenty of news stories stats, everything at the website, some good content as well. Now the green room, again, overnight, Sean Crocker went back in after being so candid with us last week and just talked about how brutal the game of golf can be. He said, every time I come to this golf course, something comes unstuck. You know, I feel really good about my game at the moment, but he was a beaten man yesterday. And it's great to hear, you know, that human side that sometimes you don't get in the press conferences.
Yeah, I like that green room, I must admit. I mean, it takes a lot of nerve to go in there and express yourself and open yourself up to the masses. We know what a crazy world we live in, but it's, you know, standing out there, it's lovely. It really is. And fair play for Sean going in there amongst other players doing it.
Yeah, you miss the cut by a couple and then you go in and share that experience. It's what I think that, you know, the aspiring pros need to understand and hear, that it's not always the pointy end of the leaderboard. It's such a journey.
I do too, because high and try to but I think it can move a little bit further to the right. You know. Okay. And again, I just have right to left right now. All right. Maybe I'll touch your head.
156. The man from Chile. The caddy's trying to encourage him to play a bit right of this pin because of the angle. And it won't, but it's a good lie though. His caddy was trying to tell him. Rory 146, 10 yards closer, 46-degree wedge. And this is begging to be hit close, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect pin, perfect yardage for him.
He's leaning a bit, Spency. A little bit right of the target he would have liked, but that's a good chance coming his way nonetheless for Rory. He'd like it half that distance, I can tell you that.
The standards are high. What's the rough like down the left, Worley, for Luke Donald?
He's actually not too bad. He's quite light. He's got a sort of tongue of rough going across the ball from right to left, which I think makes the sort of hitting zone quite hard to sort of judge. Mid 190s again, the pin is tucked away, so looking through the throat of this, I'll be surprised if he pitches it all the way. Gonna have to try and run this up, which is always hard on the upslope.
Just went straight right, stayed out there on him.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to flip over, that's the thing, isn't it?
Classic.
You try and predict it, hard to do. 162 for Fox. He's in a little size 7 footprint, actually, just on the back of it. But this shouldn't cause him too much problem. He should be able to get it certainly on the green.
So Daisy just got a little bit short there, Worley. I know Luke Donald is playing partner's just been working on a few things with Jamie Goff, trying to get a bit more width in the backswing and get the hips turning out of the way, a bit Rory style, as we're looking at him now with Harry Diamond.
Yeah, they make their way up to the 5th green. Look for birdie number 3 of the day for McIlroy, which would move him from that huge pack at -5 into another big pack at -6, but that would be inside the top 10 should this drop. Struggled for momentum a little bit the first 2 rounds, 71 and 70 the last 2 days. It's Niemann to go.
Ball sitting right down, but it's doable, this. I'll play it like a mini bunker shot, just let it just pop out, really open the face. There he is. Imagine you're in a bunker, hit the grass, well, easy.
Oh, how good was that, Jamie? Still went a couple of feet past though.
These guys are so good out of the rough of those shots, Johnny.
They are well versed, well practiced, aren't they? I love it when we're kids, you know, and you're growing up and you're practicing all these weird and wonderful shots. This is how you get to learn how to do it.
Yeah, but not out of rough like this.
That's true.
When you play the courses wherever you are at home, people say, oh, the rough's up. You should come and see this. Come and see the courses these guys play. Throw a ball and you wouldn't hit it. But they learn how to do it. I think Rory would be a bit disappointed with that shot because honestly, it's just some shots just suit the eye, and pins on the left with wedges, he's going to fancy him because he just hit that little bit of draw with the breeze. But he's still got a great chance here. But again, with the greens running at 13, you've got to be spot on. Just coming over a ridge again, it's going to go a bit right to left. You've got to be spot on with the read from this range.
Moved a lot, Jamie. You called it. Yeah, nice little visual with. I was just looking at it. Marker there, Joaquin Niemann, and just went right of it, but still broke so much.
Difficult on those. You feel like you're overreading it if you're reading it correctly. Tricky to commit to. Up to 8. Donald. This is third.
Nicely, just release. I mean, these greens really firming up.
Will have learnt a little off that. He actually moved his mark a putt ahead to the left, so Rory McIlroy's was pretty much right on it for Joaquin Niemann. He's here in the search of world ranking points, currently 70th in the world, wants to get inside the top 50 come the cutoff pre-Augusta. In a couple of months' time. It's for an up and down to keep his scorecard blemish free.
That was a beautiful roll from Joaquin Niemann, really was. A nice little free read off of Rory McIlroy. Made it a little bit more simpler in the head, in the brain. Gives you the confidence to hit the putt you want.
Up to 8 in the bunker, Ryan Fox. It's part at both days. Both days have been adventurous. There's no exception. Can he do it again?
Played that like Jamie Spence and Morley plays their bunker shots. You know, just great hands, fluid, all the time in the world. Doesn't have a big follow through. Just kept it there. That was lovely. Kept all the angles.
Slightly unlucky, Donald, just didn't quite catch the upslope. That's why it shot through. The lie was sort of half decent. It's a feely one down the hill. Actually quite makeable, and missed a lot of birdie putts. You know what's coming here. Oh, third one, he's left short. One of those days, Johnny.
Yeah, that's frustrating, isn't it, Wally? I mean, my goodness, he's giving himself putts after putts of that range. He hasn't really converted any, and then he gets one online and doesn't hit it.
Nice bunker shot. Ryan Fox actually thought he was on the green as he walked up. But bit of a shock factor. Shadows over the hole, never easy. Just inside the hole, a little bit in this exposed part of the course, but a wind picking up as well. So it will be an interesting afternoon for the players. Scoring's going to be, I think, quite difficult.
Sixth hole, Niemann. Always a strong par 4. Flag right at the very front today. On a green that's 52 yards long. Got to be on the fairway. I think this one is.
Oh, I thought I was going to reach the fairway there. Jamie just caught that right rough.
That's going to be difficult with this front right pin, John, over that bunker. They'll know that on the tee. That's why I mention it. The caddies will know that, where the pin is. They always look at the pin when they come on the tee, just to make sure where they want to be off the tee. Dog leg left to right. Don't need to try and carry that right side though today.
Jamie's called it. Got to find this fairway, but this one leaking right, like Niemann's. Has he got the power to find it? No, can't see it on the fairway. That's fine the rough, or that's in the waste bunker if he's not careful. Probably do better if it was in the waste bunker. Get a nice lie, be able to control it.
Yeah, get a little bit more spin.
Yeah.
Time will tell. He's 2 under par for the day. Best out there so far is Tyrrell Hatton, who's -3 in this third round, just inside the top 15, the Englishman. They're all chasing Cameron Young, though, on round 3. Adrian Moronk had a really nice day's golf. He's had rounds of 68 and 66. He moved here about 13 months ago to Dubai. It's almost a rite of passage for golfers, isn't it? If you've got the dosh.
Yeah, definitely. What a place. A bit further down the leaderboard, the Australian, your fellow countryman Adam Scott there. Level par for his round, 4 under par.
It's been great having him play more on the DP World Tour the last 2-3 seasons, something he said that he kind of missed. He's kind of in the forefront of doing that, just did it on his own. Would love to play more in Asia as he gets older, closer to Australia once they move back. Lived all over the place, haven't they? Got a place up in Cron, Montana as well. Cron-sur-Sierre, where we have one of the most iconic events aside from this, isn't it? It's almost like the European version.
Yeah, magnificent place that is. Ever get a chance, go up and put yourself up in the clouds.
Down to 9. Fairway medal for Ryan Fox.
Just waiting on here, Wally.
Yeah, he can run out. The driver, 350 doesn't play like that today. A little bit of help, so just testing that right side makes the fairway slightly wider with 3-wood. It's all about finding this fairway tight green, as we all know, penalty area in front of it. So maybe just holding one up.
Oh, just on that little upslope, might be in the rough.
Just caught the second cut, the big cut on the upslope. That will help him, but that'll be quite difficult from there. And we've talked a lot about it with Ryan Fox. I think the rust is out of him. He just looks a little out of sorts. He's close. That's why he's playing the weekend. Driver for Luke Donald. Tick tock, tick tock. Run out's not in play. Somewhere around 300's fine.
Yeah, that's a beauty, Wally. Finds the fairway. That hole will suit Luke Donald's eye, as Wally alluded to. Finds the centre cut. Now we'll go back to the 6th. Jamie Spencer be down there with Rory and Joaquin Niemann. See what kind of lies they got. Tough cookie this is, as we see Donald just stroll off the fairway.
Okay, 6th fairway, Niemann's all right back there in the second cut, but McIlroy's in the sand. Great lie, but he's way below his feet. He's got to stand in the rough, and you're going to have to bend the knees to get to this. Is going to be really awkward when we come to him. Really awkward. He's only got about 120 to the front pin, but yeah, there's trouble here for McIlroy. It's going to be difficult to get a hit on it.
Just left to right. I don't have any
more like a high try with this one. Playing at the left edge.
Yeah. Listen, if it stays on the left edge, it's, you know.
Yeah. 148. I mean, if I want a picture of 45, let's say.
Well, this is a little bit of a. I know you're coming out of the rough, but I mean, you know, let's just say, yeah, 45 is a good pitch.
So there is into the green.
A touch, yeah, because it's a little bit of a slope here. But I mean,
let's say 45.
45, yeah. I mean, if you're hitting it high with that cut, probably playing just more than that. Right at that. Yeah.
Yep, good advice there. Playing left edge, and if you finish there, perfect out this line. Only a little chopper up the left.
Coming in high, lovely shot. Textbook stuff. They called it.
So good lie. Clean 119, but he's going to have to keep his balance. This is why they do all the work in the gym, so he can just hold his stance. Look how much he's bending down to try and get to the bottom of that ball, be right at the top of the grip as well. Try and keep your balance on these shots as much as you can.
Oh, it sounded nice. Oh, not quite enough. That was awkward, as Jamie said. You could see that was miles below his feet. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, you had to go digging for that, John.
Yeah, that was tough. That was very tough.
Wonder how tough the neck's going to be. He spent a lot of time over that ball, didn't he? Picked up his 5th race to Dubai. Was that 2 months ago? Again at Jumeirah Golf Estates, back to back for him. And these are the current standings. In the Race to Dubai rankings, in partnership with Rolex, it's Min Woo Lee, who leads after taking the opening swing. He also took the Australian PGA. And he won a lot of fans throughout those couple of weeks. Joaquin Niemann is in there at 3rd after picking the ISPS Honda Australian Open. Rory McIlroy in 11th. Dan Bradbury, who continues to impress. He's only been on the scene 13 months since his breakthrough win when he was outside the top 1,300 in the world at the Joburg Open.
Yeah, I seen his dad earlier in the week, actually, his mum and dad, and they're so proud of this, and Dan Bradbury, and over the moon at his progression over the last 13 months, as you've just said. Ali, amazing stuff from the young man.
Yeah, the Fantasy DP World Tour returned for the start last week, and that's the most popular pick so far this week. 68% of people have picked Rory McIlroy, 61 for Tommy Fleetwood. You can pick 6 players, make one your captain, get loads of points, prizes up for grabs too. Maybe could win a hat like that.
Oh, I like that one. Rory's head cover, that is, Jamie.
Yes, a young lad from Japan with it on his head. This is difficult. Really difficult. He's going to chop the legs off this.
Good shot.
How good's that, Jamie? The speed he's able to put into it, the hands, spin you're able to generate from the front of this green from Rory. Amazing. Look at this. I know Jamie's a short game expert as well. He's awesome at it. He'd have been impressed with that one.
Oh, he's just on the edge of the thick stuff, but he can see the back of the ball. Brian Fox off the upslope. That's the biggest bit of help, but looking right rough around the green isn't that bad for him here. He just cannot miss this left because it will kick left. He's taking a chance with the corner of the green, hoping it kicks left. That's not a bad miss.
That's where you want to be, Wally, if you're going to miss it, that's for sure.
Good shot from Niemann to get here. Worked it out very well. Don't have to go at every pin to have a chance of birdie. Smart shot. Always get the ball pin high. That's what these players are really good at. So left to righter for Niemann. Great holder 6th. Interesting design with such a narrow green. This is a great chance.
Oh, so much break on that one, Jamie. Holy moly. Didn't get the read right on that one.
He's had a few of those today, hasn't he?
He has. Yeah, these are awkward greens. You see Luke Donald here. Second shot after finding the fairway, trying to draw it in. Bailing out of there. Just seeing that water on the left-hand side by the hole. Just going, I ain't messing with that.
The old anti-left.
Yes. Oh, my goodness, yes.
If it's near the flag, you've pulled it. Safe to say. Safe to surmise. Let's go back to Rory. A mere formality, you like to think. This little tap in for his putt, be good up and down as well. Like Niemann's at the last, trying to keep a clean scorecard.
Sure, Jamie's still there. That was a great execution of that chip, Jamie. But a little downhiller to save his par.
Further than I thought.
Yeah, it is.
Either way.
Oh, get in there. That's a great save, that is. Great save.
Back down to 9. Loads of green to work with. Got to read the lie. It's going to come out a little bit hot from the longer grass, but it can sometimes pick up speed down that hill as well.
Well, yeah, there you go. You've hit the nail on the head there, Ali. This is awkward. It really is. This is a great double green. Shares it with 18. You know, all slopes towards this huge lake that guards both parts. And yeah, this is slick. You know, horrible line. This right rough coming out a little bit too hot to trot. You can find yourself swimming if you're not careful. He's going to be on his best behaviour here, Fox. The way he's approaching this one is down deep as well. It's popped up nice. How's it going to release? Look at that. Slow down, ball. Slow down. Come on. Be his friend.
Choose life. It did.
Oof, my goodness. When the ball starts, when it lands and you see that first little hop, you go, oh no, please, hold on, please. Yeah, he's got an uphill putt coming his way there. They're trying to save his par for Fox. I take my hat off to Luke Donald, I really do. I've known him for a long time. We're England training camps together. He was over in America. I know his sister lives not too far from where I live. He was down near Christmas. I think he was only staying about two miles from where I live. Hopefully one day I'll knock on the door. We'll go for 9 holes. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? And reminisce.
Not sure who'd be luckier in that 9 holes.
Oh, I'll be learning a lot from this man, I tell you. He's got it between the ears. I never did. It's what you need.
Not a lot from this putt as well. The pace down this hill.
Oh, look how fast this putt is. Slow down, ball. Hit it.
Pretty well done.
Yeah, you'll take that. You'll take that.
Green's clearing up ahead. Off go the walking scorers. Second feature group's made their way to 7. Let's take a look at the yardages from round 1 and round 2. 173, 160. And it's 167 out there today. Pin more tucked than the previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, Jamie will let us know, but yeah, the tee box over on the right this time, coming over a majority of the water with a tight pin, not easy at all.
Yeah, this is the tee ground really that we all remember. They've used the top tee first couple of days just to change it up, but this is where we're at. 167, playing a bit longer. There's a bit of breeze across this lake. I don't know why, it always plays longer over water, always. And this pin is a trap for the unwary. Anything short, you're in the drink. And they know that, but at the same time, 167, you've got to have a crack at it. But I'm going to say it's playing 72, where they are. I've seen a few groups short here already. One when I'm wandering around having a look today.
Good aggressive swing there from Niemann. Oh, just creeps over. Stay there, ball. Stay there. It's still moving. Oh, yeah, come to a stop.
John, that was another couple of rolls. It's in the drink, that.
Yeah, it looked like it.
It was. Yeah, I was same as you. That was in. It's all right now. You just pray you've got the right club on a hole like this, so you can just hit a normal shot. Be an 8 iron for McIlroy, but he might even chip a 7. But if it's 8, it's a good one for him into this breeze. He wants all of it.
The follow through says he's held this one off. Oh, what What a shot, Jamie. What a shot from Rory McIlroy.
He's a thriller from start to finish. One of the best we will see all day long, let alone all week at the 7th. It was just straight down the pin from the start. Gosh, even landed soft. Good birdie look coming for McIlroy. And hitting his irons well. You like, take a look at that stat. 7th. Loads of them last week. Driver a little bit of the issue yesterday, so never really gave himself a chance to attack with those clubs. To 9, the par for Ryan Fox if it drops.
Oh, always hurts. Glides by the left edge of the hole. For Fox, that would be a bogey. Back to 2 under. The whole par for this front 9.
It's one of those 9s though where you can just not see a birdie. There's loads of opportunities coming once they make the walk from 9 to 10 at least. Some comfort. It is a par for Luke Donald.
Threatening to chuck the ball away and give it to a fan, Luke. Yeah, tough hole, that pin location. Not easy.
Up and over the bridge at 7 to the amphitheatre green. Over the water. Great little spot to watch the golf. It's a tough stretch though, if you're expecting to see loads of birdies at 7, 8 and 9. I've got news for you. There aren't many to be had. There's 10 combined so far, all averaging over par.
Not really. No. You just see, look how severe it is at the front of this green. Molly, Jamie alluded to it. Anything shy of this, you'll find yourself swimming. That's without doubt.
You can see all of the black little dots down by the water.
See a little few ripples on the water. Ollie was alluding to that earlier, the wind just getting up. So is Jamie. Make it a lot more difficult. Some shot in there though, Jamie, from Rory.
Well, 2 good shots, weren't they, really? Great shot from Rory. Oof. And Niemann, 2 more rolls, it's in the water. That's how severe it is. You know, you've got a birdie putt and or staring at a 4 or 5. It's fine lines out here. That's why this course is so great. Because we're going to see lots of birdies, but we can see challenges as well. Love this hole. I think it's a great hole, especially when the pin's at the front. You know, it really teases you. You think, no, I'm going to go at it. And both these players did, thankfully, left to right for Niemann. It's a quick one. Not as quick as Rory's. Rory's is the marble staircase job.
Hit it with his shadow.
Oh, that's what it looks like, Ali. Don't breathe too loudly.
If anything, that's been the current theme, recent theme of him out there today. Niemann. Little off with the pace there. Shake of the head. He knows it was a nice shot in, not to give it a proper effort.
Not playing for enough borrow, is he, Niemann?
So if you're watching at home, you think, oh, this is just tapping. Give it miss. Never going to miss this. These pros. Best player in the world. But this is so fast. So fast. You've got to get it just right. It's just left edge. It just go a little bit, but it's easy to hit it too hard. If it catches the edge, this could, you know, go a bit by here. We saw it the other week. Similar, very similar position here for McIlroy, just outside the hole, but touch it.
Oh, what a putt from Rory. You called it, Spency. Nerves are still.
And Rory McIlroy, just like that, is inside the top 7. Just trending like he's been known to do. All courtesy of this tee shot.
Oh, you can see him just hold that finish off there, holding it up. Getting some more height, comes down, butterfly over. Look at that. Jamie called it the marble staircase. He have his best wits about him to slot that baby in to make a 2.
Yeah, sometimes a good shot's only as nice as the next putt, and that one dropped for McIlroy. Great 2 at 7, off they march to 8. We go up to 10. Made the turn, Luke Donald.
Yeah, the par 5, 536 yards. Good drive required here. Oh, rhythm is a dancer for Luke Donald, isn't it? Love it. Never changed. It really hasn't. Over all the years, amateur career into the pro ranks, coming world #1. Beautiful.
How do you practice tempo, Johnny?
Oh, my goodness, I think something you're kind of born with. You know, some people are whackers just like this man. You know, I'm a smasher as well, but you know, it's some people just naturally have that rhythm. They always used to do the count as well, like 1, 2, take your time. You say breathing is a thing, but that one looks nasty, is it? It's not in that bush, is it, for Ryan Fox?
You've only got one tempo, John. Full at it. No, this isn't Rory's favourite hole, is it? Bogeyed it both times up the right. Must find fairway for him. That's better.
Pure. He's finally found the short grass.
That's miles, Ali. That's ridiculous, that. Yeah, it's sort of against his shape, McIlroy, this hole. He likes to hit a bit of a draw, but really it's ideal for a cut. He just hit that dead straight. I think that's what he should do, really, just hit a straight one like this. Man, this man can hit that little holdy cut. So he can aim it further left, Niemann, if he wants to.
They like it back on the tee, so they should. Gosh, it's just so much more narrow than it looks on camera as well. Awkward angle. Both found it, though. Bit of daylight between Niemann and McIlroy. Bit of daylight between where Rory McIlroy was yesterday and where he is today.
Oh, big curve to the right here from Rory, and it's anyone's guess what kind of lie you're going to get. And he wouldn't like that at all. He'd find a horrible lie trying to get it back to the fairway. We'll soon see it. Look at it. Well trampled. Horrible lie. Could only promote it probably like 15 yards in front of him.
He was over in the dunes over there.
Yeah, he was.
There's nothing trodden down about this part of the golf course. This is third now. This was great.
Yeah, this is where he comes alive. He's up against it. Plays one up and over the trees. And beauty. You think, could he make a par? Could he? No way. And then he's set this one off. You think he's got it. Oh, just missed low side. He thought he had it. That'd be a bogey.
Just ran out of steam. Did well to afford himself even the idea of a 4. In much better shape, though, out there today. Right in the heart of the fairway, from the sounds of what Jamie said. Miles down there. Ryan Fox down the right, 10. It was a section of the golf course that he tore up. A trio of birdies kicked off by this.
Oh, yeah. Just what you want. He had a dream start. He really did dominate that first opening hole, the 10th, and he come to the 11th. I remember Anthony Wall's comments here. Referee, goalkeeper, just shades the right edge. Look at this. You think he's got it? Oh! Put yourself back into that Atlantis Royal, if that had gone back in.
Yeah, he'd move up a couple of floors. We've got the penthouse. Then this, too, was a fine shot at 12, his second after finding that right-hand bunker. No wonder he wanted to watch it. That was better than what we'd seen from the fairway all day long.
He's got a great game. Ron Fox, absolutely love his game. Swashbuckling, goes at it. Very intelligent player as well. Always up for learning. That's a lot of questions. As we see, Ryan down the right-hand side, we got a lovely Anthony Wall back with us.
Yeah, I thought I'd wander in and come and see how the other half live. Well, looks nice down there.
Yeah, it's all right there.
Looks as though Luke Donald might be laying back. They're waiting for the green. Ryan Fox is, at least. Go back to the 8th. Look at that, 182 and 184 ball speed. Very different ball flights, double that up in the air. Less than 50 feet of it for Niemann. Low squeezer.
It's just one of those holes, isn't it, this 8th on the Majorless. It's just one of those holes you remember. Everyone feels like they've played it, even if they haven't. They've seen it so many times. 54, 154 for Niemann.
Yeah, on pitch 66. 65.
Now we are 160. Where we're gonna pitch at
56.
We're gonna pitch at 50.
You have to pitch it at least 50 for not to come back.
And I got more room.
You could find it. You've got more room.
But it's more like that shot, because 9 is not getting there if I hit a straight one.
50, I mean, let's say we were to pitch at 56. I mean, if it gets a bit of wind, 56 has got to be playing 65.
Yeah, no. But like, so. Stand still, please. Pitch at 56, playing, let's say 60, low 60s.
You know what, right now you can get 9 on there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I like it.
Be quick before that breeze gets back up. 9-9. No, I'm up by the green, it's blowing a little bit. So go quick. 154. Should be alright, it's not exactly howling. Hold on, please reach them.
Changing their minds, he called it. It is so exposed though, it's one of the highest points on the course, isn't it, Spency?
Yeah, it is, but I'd rather be under the hole than risk the long shot, really. He's got that little cut in him, really. Now he's gone up to the 8.
Yeah, it's very little behind it, Jamie, isn't there?
It's the skill of the game, though, Anthony.
Yes.
Between clubs, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Making the right decisions. Let's hope he's made the right one.
Certainly the tail of the front 9, all the pins are tucked away behind bunkers and penalty areas, so you've got to work your ball both ways. Pretty good.
Yeah, safely on the dance floor, albeit a little commercial. Go to 10. Second of Donald.
Yeah, if you can get out in under par, I think you've done great, and then you can turn on the gas from now. But again, 8 on 4 left. So just where yesterday, I think, and Thursday, the pressure was about hitting fairways. Now it's about also hitting the green close.
That's from 140 with the 46-degree wedge. He's leaked it a bit. Not too much, though. What a shot.
Just a few feet. Another great look coming for McIlroy, who's starting to stitch things together now.
But that's the difference. That's why he'll be taking thousands of people around with him this morning. I've got out of bed early to watch the best.
Everything about it. The tracer, the sound, the result. Ticks across the board.
Move it both ways at will. Now, up ahead a couple to Fox. Nice clean lie. He's either got a face full of it or he doesn't like it. Probably both, looking at that. But pins 4 from the left, so he's got half a chance of getting up and down, I would say.
They walk up. Jamie Spence will have beat them up green side. So there's a little bit of wind, you're feeling? Just a puff on the face at the moment, Spency, is it?
He's like a little Jack Russell, Jamie Spence, you know.
I think a Labrador.
You Labrador?
Yeah. Very friendly.
Well, I know some Jack Russells. They're diamonds.
Well, I like my treats though.
Always got a pocket full of them. They're normally boiled sweets for you though, Jamie.
Chocolate. That's the thing. Chocolate. Can't give that to your Labrador.
No.
Yeah, you've got to be careful what you give your dogs, haven't you? My dog ate a bunch of grapes and a packet of Nurofen once, so they weren't worried about the Nurofen, but the grapes are bad for him. There's his chocolate. We could have a dog conversation for a long time here, but let's talk about golf.
I'm on the fence with that.
Oh, we love dogs, don't we? Tell you what, McIlroy's got another very fast putt. They're really shiny, these greens now. But they haven't put the water on. They're injecting them, just keeping them alive. But boy, oh boy, they're shiny and quick. Almost rather putt from a bit further away, where Niemann is really. It's always been a quick green, this 8th, down the hill. Always a little bit faster, they know that. Bit of left to right for Niemann.
Yeah, pin's just a little bit of a bowl. It's quite a difficult one to read. If you've not been to a golf course before and you saw these greens, you would actually think they're AstroTurf. They're that perfect.
Yeah, fair call. There's a lot of AstroTurf over here where Luke Donald is, though. They've let it grow up.
Yeah, about 6 inches of it. He's actually in a little bit of a line of a buggy path. So possibly doable, but always going to be 30, 40 feet. His mindset was just hitting the green, trying to give himself a putt. That's the difficulty.
Well, when I walked up here, Anthony, I thought this is a bit right to left, but then I look at it, it might actually go left to right, you know. But it's so shiny, it's so fast, honestly. So you've got to be spot on this. I don't think leave the hole, don't leave the hole. It's a good way of looking at putts. If you're not sure, think all straight go in. I think it will here. That's quick, really quick.
I think I've noticed this week walking around with you as well. A lot of the putts, the holes are sloping the other way to the slope. This one looks a little bit like that as well. And they did it perfectly, just inside right, just a fraction, but then almost just wandering the other way. Beautiful, beautiful set of 8 holes.
Rory McIlroy inside the top 5 now. He's the lowest number out on the golf course as we speak. Over to Ryan Fox.
It's just about doable, but it will kick on from here. Looks like it's going to be 25 short, but just pulls up, almost played it too well. Must have had quite a good lie, I'd say.
About shoulder high, the green on at 10. A couple of raised greens, one on the 3rd as well, that par 5. Tends to be tricky to hold. Some spectators, great volunteers. Keep coming back year after year. You learned to recognise them, didn't you? You saw a couple on the way in today,
yeah.
Anthony.
The same as the ones that live out here. They all seem to. Well, the families are out there. The tickets are free. It's just a beautiful weekend to watch golf, but even just to experience the atmosphere and the fact that you're standing on grass.
It's still amazing to think about. Donald from the back edge, his 4th.
Part of his game, he's just always been superb at was the sort of chipping around the greens and getting up and down. That one's pretty good from an average lie. There you go, look.
I think they'll be watching Masahiro Kawamura out there today, maybe. He's inside the top 10. Played great yesterday. Back 9, this 9 of 29. It's amazing, an eagle in there. This for birdie for Ryan Fox.
Should just try and pull left at the end. Yeah, beautifully done. Good up and down. We missed the fairway off the tee. That was just the job. Birdie 4.
.488 this 9th hole. down the hill, downwind as well here on 9. Just that bunker on the corner on the right-hand side to avoid.
Yeah, Rory's shape just starting on the left edge of that bunker and just letting it drift, which he's done. That is the perfect tee shot.
Hoping to finish this one off for a par, Luke Donald. Things haven't really gone his way today. Still in search of his first red figure. We'll take a grey one here. After the troubles, courtesy of the second, he makes it.
Now Niemann, just follow that really. Don't need the driver today. Loves it.
Almost on repeat there.
It is, isn't it?
Two of the same. It's a beautiful walk out there, Jamie, isn't it?
Yeah, both in great spot there, Anthony, but it's a second shot hole, as we know. It's cut tight to the water, this pin.
It is. No matter which pin position you have, it always seems to catch a few out. There've only been 3 birdies down the 9th. It's always something to look forward to. Loads to look forward to today here in round 3 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. There is Rory McIlroy on the front page of the leaderboard. Just like that, courtesy of back-to-back birdies at 7 and 8. Look at these virtuals, aren't they amazing from overhead as we zoom on in. That's the 11th. Just kidding, that's 4 and 7. We will get over to 11. We're looking at the par 3s.
It's a good addition, nothing else.
There we go, 2 sets running parallel to each other. Over in the other corner, over where Ryan Fox is.
78 today. Back flag. Oh, 3 from the left. Got to hit this one. Try and get it skipping up that little tier. No mean feat. Doesn't quite get there. But more than acceptable. Pin's almost not on the green. It won't look on the green from the tee, I can tell you that.
It's a little section of the course that they've just built up some hospitality in as well. It's probably left of something with ice and a lemon in it. There's a view from back on the tee.
Yeah, there's 1 or 2 of us nodding here.
Playing bang on its par right now as well. Great prize up for grabs here at 11 for a hole-in-one, one that Luke Donald had, but his was at the 4th yesterday. Get a 2-night stay at the Atlantis, the Royal, 2-night stay as well in the skyscraper penthouse and in a palmscape room way up in the air.
Bit like this shot, difficult to say. Can he get on that back tier? No, it's difficult. I think it's one you stay away from today, unless you're a natural hard drawer. A little bit too tight of a pin at 11.
Only 3 players have managed to find a 2 at this hole and the next. Elusive, the birdie, same could be said of this par 4. You can just see the corner. Now the dog leg, it cambers actually off camber down toward the fairway, down towards the water in that left corner.
Yeah, pretty much wherever that pin is. If it's left half, if anything's pitching around the flag, it's got every chance of actually running into the water. That's the severity of the slope from right to left as you're looking at it now. But 2 wonderful tee shots. All birdies and pars from this spot. What do we got here, Jamie?
Difficult shot, one of the difficult shots that you play on this Majlis golf course. Not sure who's first, to be honest with you. They're sort of equidistant here on the angle. There's a yard in it, but should be Niemann, but I think he's going to go first. He's got the club out. 79 for Niemann. Yard closer for Rory. Shouldn't be looking at that flag though. Unless you got the right number. It's a 7-iron shot, but anything pin eye right, really. That's what they're looking at. The difficulty here is trying to pick the flag out. With the magnificent hospitality units behind. There's all sorts of flags and everything. Right of the pin. You must be right of the pin. About 5 over, it'd be perfect.
Maximum the number.
Okay.
Maybe just less than that.
Perfect.
Oh, he's holding the finish. He's gone left of it. He's going to stay up. Might not have been the plan, but it's going to work.
Yeah, he doesn't want that back. Slightly different angle for Rory, coming more across the water. It'd be the same club, he'd be aiming right at the pin. Just trying to hit a straight shot, really. Don't want to do too much with it.
Oh, get the carry. Get the carry, and it does. Well, my word. His eye's in.
He's found that next gear, hasn't he? McIlroy, that's for 3 in a row coming next. And all 3 of the shots before the putts have been brilliant. And that is no exception. Chance coming to get to 8 under par, 5 under for the day on the tougher 9 of the 2. Watch the second now. It's McIlroy on song. So very good. What a time to pop back in, John Morgan.
Oh, thank you, Ali. Yeah, I tell you what, things are clicking for Rory, aren't they? My goodness. Last 15 minutes have been unbelievable.
Across the slope, uphill right to left. Even these, you don't want to have too much of a go at because they go 4 feet by without even looking, really. I tell you, this could be one of the rounds of the year for McIlroy if he trains on this back 9. If he holds that and trains on the back 9, there's 5 birdies going out. He's got 5 great chances coming home. You could be seeing something special today.
Yeah, great show, Rory.
You think about the back 9 from Kawamura yesterday, 29, 8 under par.
Oh, please.
Be a tall order.
Please.
Be a course record if he could. But we have seen it. Stranger things have happened already this week. Over 211. Birdie putt ahead of Donald.
If there's anyone who could do it as well, Ali, it'd be him. Luke down the hill, breaker off the right. Come on, get the putter working, Luke. Track in. Yes, finally. Gets a few putts going in. And there, the smile's back on his face, loving that.
But that's how hard it is. He's 2 over par for the day, and he's still in 49th place. Normally you're over par on a weekend. You're dropping like a stone.
Yeah, you are.
So many more bogeys out there available.
And it goes for a par for Ryan Fox. It's a good point you make. And this time, coming from the course, less so from conditions years gone by. It's always been whether the wind has kicked up, whether we've had the squally conditions come through that have upped the average.
Yeah, you start middle of the field on a Saturday and you're over par. You're in the 70s. You know, and that's exactly what Donald's doing, but he's in the 40s. That just shows you how hard it is out there this morning with perfect conditions. Now, decent chance for Niemann. One at the Riv a couple of years ago. Played well that week.
Cool, didn't he?
Led from start to finish. I nearly watched every shot of that. That was impressive. What a place that is, Johnny.
Oh, my goodness. What a golf course. Yeah, Ben Hogan was renowned for that place, wasn't he, way back when? Riviera. Yeah, bit of a putt this one. They'll break her off the left for Niemann for his birdie.
Yeah, just about being brave enough hitting it up that left-hand side because it will fall towards the water, but it's so easy to leave this short right.
He's been under breaking all the time. He hasn't played enough borrow at all. Wally. We've seen it from through the first 9 holes under reading all his putts.
Yeah, 2 under for the front 9. Could have been easily 2-3 more.
Oh, not off.
Only missed 1 green. He's had a lot of looks, Niemann. Few you'll see, though, will be better at the 9th than this for a birdie. This is for McIlroy for a front 9 of 5 under par. He's in cruise control, isn't he? McIlroy working his way right back into the thick of it here on Saturday. He's at 8 under. He's in outright 4th place. And he is moving his way through the field, courtesy of some stellar play in his first 9.
Look at this lovely big draw into this flag from Rory. Shows you the confidence is just oozing out of him now. And that would set up 3 in a row. Watch out, everybody. Rory's on the prowl.
Demanding tee shot 12. Has to go up the right towards those 2 bunkers, Donald. Otherwise, he will be in the heavy left-hand rough. A magnet down there that size. All you can see is that left rough from that tee. I think they've just got that dogleg just right now, because it really does bring the right hand bunkers into play. They never really were ever in play for the players, because you could always nudge it down that tight side of the dogleg.
That's a good point. They've almost forced them back towards it now, with that left cut rough line.
Yeah, they've got the curve right though. That's the thing. It really, the curve used to be too short. They've actually extended that curve further up. You have to walk sideways up that fairway, Johnny.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I mean, Ryan Fox had to take it a little bit further left there, didn't he? And he's just caught that rough.
Rory McIlroy, though, needs to change nothing right now. He is trending. Look, he's on the front page of the leaderboard again in Dubai. It's been a great watch so far from the world #2. More birdies than pars on that front 9. This is how it all kicked off.
Yeah, he got lucky with the lie, let's be honest. There's been a few that have been really deep down, but this gave him a chance. Played it beautiful, got it running up the green, and that would lead to an opening birdie.
This was the second hole, drove it just shy of the green, chipped to here, and agonisingly just grabs that left edge. And that would be a par on the second hole.
Almost a par 3 for McIlroy. Par 5 third. It's important after missing one. Pours it straight in the middle. So that's 2 in 3. Perfect start.
And come to the 6th. Good steely putt here, back down the hill, hold it. That'll be his par.
Yeah, so important. Pars at 4, 5 and 6. And then all of a sudden you can just sense something special. Great par 3, the 7th. Yeah, par 35. Birdies are hard to come by on this front side. It's just shots like that just separates McIlroy from the field. Quite incredible. Had work to do, but would roll that left to right in for a 2. Good tee shot at 8.
Yeah, it would set the tone, wouldn't it, Anthony, for a bit of a run coming his way now as he stares this one down. Second shot, and oh yeah, let's talk about flag it now.
And all of a sudden the eye is in for one of the greatest that ever lived on a golf course. McIlroy finds the fairway at 9, a pin you stay well away from, hoping to get it. We're hoping he gets it inside 6 feet. Does so. 4 feet. Rolls that in for a perfect 9 of 30, finishing 2-3-3. at 7, 8 and 9. Quite special. And there you see Cameron Young still leads. But McIlroy, we are hearing, has found the fairway at the par 5 10th. He's at 3-wood down there. And all of a sudden, the double star Rory McIlroy is up into the top 5.
Yeah, watch out, everybody. And look at that leaderboard. We come back down to 12th here, looking at the Ryder Cup European captain Luke Donald in the left rough. What kind of lies he got, I wonder. Pin today, 19.6 off the left. Not easy to get near this one. Oh, bag's nearly gone. Caddy saved it. What on, mate? The way Luke is looking down at it, he's not happy. The bailout, obviously on the right, will leave you a lengthy putt there and an awkward one at that. That might be all he has to be able to do here. I mean, Wooly, you're out there with him. I mean, this rough is brutal, isn't it? I mean, he had that one earlier in his round. He had to hit just like 40 yards in front of him, didn't he?
Well, the difficulty here is he's got the upslope pins on the left, 6 from the left, so he's looking at the upslope short of the green and thinking, well, unless I fly it on the green, I'm not going to run it up there. But if he aims right, he will run through into the rough. So even with a good lie, this is difficult. I love the angle. Whoa, that came out. He's trying to cut it just to keep the ball from running through the green.
Played up that right side. Like I said, that's a lengthy number coming his way.
Yeah, he's done well though. He's just caught the upslope, which just killed it. But you see what's left. See what I mean about the flag? It's brutally difficult, and it's a hard enough hole as it is. That relaxation centre's going to get a workout this afternoon. Deep lie, but a long way up, big difference. So he can gouge a 9-iron in there. It's 174 the flag. You can take off another 20 to the front edge.
Wow. Winner that one.
Johnny Morgan in his prime. And there you go. It's as good as one of the strongest players in the world could achieve. And he hit that 145, 150.
Unbelievable that, isn't it? Shows you how difficult this golf course is, Wooly. It really is.
Well, I said at the start of the week, the winning score should be pretty good because they're all the world's best players. But at the end of the day, if they hit fairways and greens, the facilities and the greens are so pure, 16, 17 is on. But if you're off, good luck with that. Level par's a good score.
With you. When Cameron Young, we were following him yesterday, my goodness, that was unbelievable. I mean, he got to 14 under par. We're thinking, my goodness, we're way off the mark.
Well, a fairway that McIlroy often misses. He's found it today. And there you see all the birdies that are available. Even from the sand, there's a couple. McIlroy 299 off the tee, and for once for a while, he's been done by his playing partner Niemann.
Yeah, we just hit 3-wood off the tee there. Smart play as well. I was really pleased to see him hit that club because it narrows up for him, really does. It's only about 15 yards wide where he hit a driver. McIlroy might be hit 5-wood, you know. Back here, down the breeze. 237 left, 229 the front. Now, it's a perfect lie. It's a slight upslope with a front pin. No, it's a 5-iron yard, but you might try and get 60, you know. Get out in the air, get the breeze to take it. It's right on the edge for him, but I don't think he can stop 5 by the pin. Does it look like 6?
It does look like a 6 to me.
Yeah. This is going so high.
He's gone at it, isn't he? Pins on the left.
Oh,
stop it.
That was amazing, but look how firm it is. That's ran through the green.
Even Rory McIlroy can't stop it. Pin high with the bounce. What a strike, though. Not much more he could do.
Nothing, no.
Jamie called it though. My goodness, so difficult to get close to this pin, Jamie, isn't it?
Yeah, you just, well, unless you get really lucky with the first bounce, you're not going to stop it, are you? Did that cling onto the back?
Just run through.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure what else you can do.
Are you with me? I think this could be something special out here today for McIlroy.
Well, it already is, isn't it? You know, the Pied Piper, they're all coming out. It's packed down the right-hand side here with spectators having a great time out here. Now, Niemann, he's 30 yards nearer. Can he stop it? But this will be 7 on. There's quite a bit of breeze behind him now. On this back 9, it's up.
Yeah, we've got a beautiful view from behind. Yeah, he's done well there, but that will feed to the back of the green. Incredible.
My God, slow down, ball. Give him a break. That was a lovely shot.
Love to see these conditions.
Yeah, it is good. This is awkward. Green to work with though, just a little bit coming along the edge of the green here. The fringe. Pushes it, releases it nicely. Oh, go on then. Oh, top shot.
Yeah, that's top purely because he probably had about a sixpence to land at him because he was coming across the corner of that front edge of the green. You get that wrong, he could have been chipping again. He's got about a foot or two to land this to get this close, because otherwise it will pull it right. I mean, that's just sensational.
What a touch.
It shows you. It's got the length, but it does have the touch as well. It's early in the season, those are the sort of things that please you.
Oh yeah. Hit the nail on the head there, Woolley. Now up a little ridge here for Donald. Here we go. He'll take 2 putts from this one and get out. Oh, go on then. Go on, make it a 1 go. Oh my goodness.
Both thrilling from long range down there at the 12th. One with a wedge, one with a putt. From a different postcode. Very nearly for Luke Donald after birdieing 11. That would have been a pretty cheeky 3 at 12.
People grabbing a bit of shade, warming up out there now. They must have been watching Rory.
Just a fraction left. Maybe inside left, so keep your wits about you. Nicely done. Doesn't miss many of those. Used the 7, didn't he, for years, Odyssey 7, and now sort of gone to a little bit more of a stable putter, but something very similar now. More conventional for Ryan Fox, but a little bit longer in the grip. It's fascinating to watch everyone with the different putters and the different styles. They all believe that their way is how you roll the egg, and no, there's no two the same.
Yeah, so much for interpretation.
I gotta admit, I do like a bit of variety. I must admit, I know it got banned. I went to the belly putt. I couldn't hold the 10, 15 footers. I rocked that. I remember VJ Singh saying, give it a go. I thought, well, he got the #1 in the world. Why not do what the best are doing? And yeah, that worked for a bit for me. But I've gone back to the smaller putter now. It gives me a little bit of a better pace on the putts.
Well, I'd much rather have this shot for Niemann than Rory's. Rory's sitting down, so Niemann's is pretty straightforward back down the green. Good lie. Looks like he's got quite a lot of loft. I thought he might just hit a little 8-iron type shot, but I think he's going to try and fly a bit further than that. Yeah, look at that action. He's going to try and pitch it not halfway, but probably 10 yards in front of him. Bit of right to left in it.
Oh, that was a beauty, Jamie.
Oh, that's the spot, Johnny.
Oh, I love that. Look at that bloke there.
Could lose you.
Got a drink in his hand. A flower power kind of shirt going on with the other guy next to him with a bucket hat. Oh, I like that.
Jamie's not in the bean bags. He's out there in the thick of it.
He's got grass into him here, Anthony. A little bit of a nest of grass lying right into the ball. Could snag it.
Brilliant shot. Stayed aggressive with that. Could have easily hit that 10 feet in front of him. work to do, but that's a quality shot. That rough is thick, that was difficult. Clever, maybe just use the breeze into him a little bit, just in case it came out hot.
Oh, nothing gets past you, Wally, does it, eh?
Well, you're a golfer, Johnny.
That's
It's
true.
fine when you live it, don't you?
Yeah, but you're an intelligent golfer. It's like our own Jamie Spence.
Every shot's important out there, Jamie, but after a fine tee shot and a good second, this is vital for Rory.
Well, he didn't birdie the third, the only par 5 he's played so far on the front 9. He was round the green there with a tricky shot, so hard to get it tight from those lies. I thought he might again hit less loft there. That was a good shot he played there. You're absolutely right. We expect him to stiff everything, don't we, around the greens? But that lie was horrible. So this for the birdie. It's a par 4 for him, let's be honest. 3, wouldn't it? 6 iron. But very hard green to hit today. Don't think many will be able to hold this green. Need a bit of luck. So what's this? Just outside left? Definitely went that way past the hole.
Yeah, it is quite a patchy, grainy green, isn't it? So this is not easy.
Oh, makes it 4 in a row for Rory McIlroy. 6 under par for his round. Oh, he's right in it. Six birdies, 4 pars. Oh. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? When he is on, there's nothing better to watch. This is interesting here, Wally. Puts the left hand on, first sets it, and just gently puts the right hand back on. I mean, takes his time. Like you say, everyone's got their own little way of doing it.
Padraig Harrington used to get in there early and have a feel of it first, rather than just looking at a line. He used to get in there, have a feel, and then have a look at the line. And there's a lot in that, because depending on where the slopes are on the greens, it can influence what you think the read actually is. I went through a really good putting couple of years, and I used to put the left hand on first. And you see a little bit of break on that left edge. Nicely done. 2 good up and downs. And now move ahead to 11. Not much of a chance for a 2. We've only seen a few of them. But 2 proper players playing a hard setup very, very well.
Just waiting on the tee. Luke Donald and Ryan Fox on 13 at the par 5.
Yeah, that's the forward tee on the 9th. So they've extended 13 over the last couple of seasons, just making that par 5 play a little different, bit of different angle, but players can get there in 2. But we'll head back to 11 tee.
Yeah, this is some whole location here, isn't it?
Little look at the graphic. Beautiful treat, really. Fly over, back left pin. 178 today. It's no question you need to draw it, but you just have to be mindful of running through if you do pitch on top. Not much of a chance. We've only seen a few birdies today, and there's 1 or 2 subtle undulations you see. And the variation of pins you can have out there this week is quite stunning. I mean, that hole can play completely different considering it's a mid-iron. But our man Jamie's there.
Some pin this, isn't it? I sit on the tee and had a look at it, and it looks like they missed the green. So unless you got the number, I mean, obviously he's so confident he's going to want to fire at everything, isn't he? And he has been. He'll be going at it. But it's fine margins here on 11. But pin eye right 15 feet is perfect, to be honest with you. It takes away a lot of the jeopardy. 178, breeze off the left. Can he reach it with 8? Don't know. Thing is, it's not a shot you want to hit easy because it's just going to get away from you on this breeze. Miss it right. Tough shot this, one of the toughest of the day, I'd say. No wonder there's not been many birdies. What do you think, Anthony? You followed him many times.
Yeah, I think 8 iron. He's 175 normally with the 8. So
Yeah.
I think with the bounce he's got plenty, but he just don't want to overdraw this, I think. Let's see how soft he swings it. That will tell us 7 or 8. It's in between.
Oh, that's the 8. Oh, he's pulled it. He's hanging on it.
Don't kick left on him.
Missed it left.
Rough or sand, but the only thing about that, he will be on the upslope if he's in the rough.
I'm on the other side. I can't see it, but he's definitely in between clubs. It was a difficult shot for him, though.
The trouble when you're playing so well, you just go at every flag.
Of course you do, yeah.
Why not?
He's looking at the top of the leaderboard now, isn't he? He's looking across 15 to that big leaderboard now. He's where he is. Right, so we'll go and investigate. Got to be 7 iron for Niemann, I think, after watching that. I mean, sometimes you've got to temper your enthusiasm, whoever you are, haven't you? You've got to realise that some flags are just out of everyone's reach, maybe. If you can just get it pin-eye right, you can always roll one in. But I suppose when you stiffed it the last hour, you just want to go at it. And it's quite fresh, the breeze off the left here, on 11.
A little bit of a groan when he hit that. Has he done the same? Oh, he has. Oh, that will bury, because that's where the whole world walks off this green to the 12th tee. That's going to be, that actually could be harder, depending on the lie for Niemann. There you see, bunkers all around.
Yeah, McIlroy's in the bunker. He's up the face. Good lie. Shouldn't be a problem getting up and down from there here on 11.
That's the right answer.
Yeah, that'll put a smile on his face when he gets up there, that's for sure. As Jamie said, now he's go back to Luke Donald here at 13, out with driver. Little soft dog there from right to left, this par 5. Hit up the hill. Oh, as he overcooked it. Down the left, thick rough there, wasteland bunkers.
Ooh, lucky boy.
Yes.
That's a green lighter now.
It sure is.
Oh, Johnny.
Which one's the hat? My hair used to be like that. No, it didn't.
Well, Luke Donald got away with one. Ryan Fox with the left foot turned out. Sitting back on this, trying to hook it round the corner. Loves it. But 13, that doesn't mean it finds the fairway. We'll have to wait and see, but that's the best of the day.
Wow.
Superb tee shot from the Kiwi.
Yeah, that's a replica of yesterday.
Well, Rory McIlroy, we heard from Jamie, mentioned it's in the bunker on the upslope on a good lie. But that probably only tells half the tale. So first time today, I think, isn't it, that he's had a little bit of trouble.
It's all right there, Anthony. It's a good lie here. McIlroy and Niemann's is underground. Good lie for McIlroy. He's up the face. Just a little splash shot. Might ignore it.
I'll tell you one thing, that's all he's thinking about. Pitching on the upslope. A foot or two further away than he would have probably thought, but good shot.
He'd have taken that after he's seen it going left off the tee, I can tell you that.
But Jamie summed it up. Sometimes it's the great rounds, there's just a couple of pins you want to stay away from, but having found 7, 8 and 9 probably were harder flags to get to, he probably looked to that and thought it's a chance, and that's why we love him, because he will take the chance.
Well, this is buried, guys, honestly. No green to work with. I mean, you need a bit of luck or be a magician. Maybe both.
Oh dear, oh dear. If you want to learn how to pitch the ball, that was full swing, full commitment. An awful lie, as Jamie mentioned.
Pitched it right on the fringe as well. Couldn't have landed that any better, Jamie.
Amazing shot. They're so good out of the rough around the greens, these guys.
That was phenomenal, it really was. How many times you see someone make a full swing from about 6 paces away?
Not very often. I mean, he could have left that just right in front of him, no more than 4 feet in front of him easily. Lean back down the green.
A lovely view of the scoreboard behind. Back-to-back champion Stephen Gallagher going along nicely. Just backs up what everyone has said this week. You get a little bit quite familiar with this Emirates club. There is a way of playing it, a little bit like Wentworth later on in the year at the BMW PGA. Same faces always seem to play well. But shiny from here, so clearly a cross grain, so right to left for Niemann.
Even though he's under par, Joe, I don't know if he's still there, but he's just, you know, the nap of the green, he's just underbarred a lot of his putts. I'm just wondering what he's going to do with this one. A little bit uphill, like you said.
But there you go, get a different angle from the other side. It's dark, so the line is pretty set. You'll be comfortable with the line. It's just about keeping yourself calm enough not to allow any thoughts to pop into your head. So easy to power this through the line up, miss it right. McIlroy itching to get in there. Yeah, great save. That'll be one of the best of the day. Registered by McIlroy. And he also is mounting a challenge. No bogeys today would be quite something, Johnny.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I think he had a bit of acknowledgement there from Rory McIlroy saying well done. See him look over at him. This would be a nice save for Rory. After that tee shot, unfortunately with the lie where it ended up. Fancied hole in it, I know that, but what a round of golf he's put together so far. Wally, keep the run alive.
Yeah, just a touch putt down the grain. Not much in this.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
All the spectators getting wind now, all making their way out towards Rory McIlroy to see him, well, hopefully obliterate this golf course. You never know.
Decent tee shot round the corner at 13 for Donald. Having a pop at this to a front pin, so front bunker up the face is probably his goal here.
A bit too far left. Yeah, shouts a 4 here, Wally.
Path over there.
Oof.
Just the other side of the rope line, so he might have something, but
oof,
everything falls away.
Yeah, a bit of green to work with. That's his only saving grace, but like you say, quick as hell on the green. After a massive drive, he's in a similar location yesterday, hit it in the water. Yeah, second shot.
No more than the 7 iron to this front flag, trying to cut it in natural shape. He can go at this flag. We'll just hang on now.
Wobble. Wobble.
Yeah, that's okay. We weren't overly upset with that.
Oops. 476, the 12th, dogleg right to left. It's got some teeth in it today. It's into this freshening breeze for these players. You get wedge in here. First day McIlroy won't be wedged today. It's a good club and a bit wind now into his face. Great hole, 12. Toughest on the back 9.
It's leaning slightly. There's a bunker over there with his name on it. Just short. but in the heavy stuff, but he's a long way up from there. Half a lie, that won't be a problem.
Oh, gotta be happy with his game.
Yeah, in good place, isn't he?
Oh yeah, my goodness.
And Niemann. Yeah, just when you get the wind into it, suddenly becomes a difficult tee shot. But it has been the first few days, actually. There's a penalty area over the right-hand side, but doesn't seem to bother these guys anymore. Rough down the left, however, is very thick. That's where it's heading. That's where it's heading, Joe. Oh, it's in the sand.
Yeah, sand is quite fluffy in there. Palm trees in his way. He will need to get lucky to have a route to the green. As McIlroy strolls up 12. And all of a sudden, the great man from Northern Ireland is 4 behind. Cameron Young's not even started out there.
I would have volleyed you back on the green here.
Quick kick next time, please. Grab that one.
Looking up here. Get the rope down, give yourself a good angle.
We can see the top of the ball.
Yeah, I can actually. Well done, Wally. Good eyes.
Don't like losing them, Johnny. They cost a lot of money.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Got plenty of green to play with, but he's pitching on a downslope. Main goal here is to not run it through. It's easily done if the lie is average at best, which I think it probably will be.
Probably pitch it roughly where he is now, would you say?
Yeah, it just gently feeds down. It's a... I've had that putt many times, just from that angle. If you're short, it's quite a hard putt. You almost want to miss it right and you're coming back up the hill. He's got a little bit of access to the back of the ball, but used to this base in the States for so long now, this won't bother him too much, but just 2 or 3 practice swings. That's just trying to build some feel into the shot. There's no technique about this. He's done all the work over the years. Just open the face and just feel the ground through the shot. That come out soft.
Yeah, with his standards, he won't be liking that. McDonald.
Yeah, not his best. He'd be seriously disappointed with that. Trying to pitch it maybe a yard or 2 on, just completely quit on that.
And now he's fighting to save par. Crazy game. Oh, he's got his march on, look. I wonder what him and Harry are talking about.
Well, they go back so far, as you well know, Johnny. It's just natural, isn't it? Now, a harder shot. He's got the perfect line. Has he got the pace? Needs to hang on. And like you said now, just working seriously hard for a par. Look at the difference. Ryan Fox, he's missed it on the wrong side, but because he's on the short grass, he's got quite an easy shot. Just needs to carry the lip of the front of the green, and this will have a chance.
Go on then. Oh. A little bit of work to be done. Find his birdie. Dean on the back. Good partnership, them two. Can't look out on fire. Get to see their drives here, Wally.
Yeah, you can see only 3 birdies, and they're pretty much the longest tee shots that have made the birdies, and anyone who's been sort of down the left in that left-hand rough has almost all made bogeys.
Niemann's got lucky. He's got 172, but he's got a... Don't know why he's got his hands on his hips, because this is as good as you're going to get. It's a good lie, and he's got a gap in the trees. You can see the pin. It's all good, really. What a drive from Rory. He's hit about 320 up here into the wind. It's just ridiculous. We shall come to that. I said he won't have a wedge. He'll only have about a 9.
I don't like it.
Well, he's gesturing. He's going to have to cut this from left to right, Jamie.
78 is pitched and it's into wind, so I mean this has got to be playing 78. I mean at least 95-ish or 90-ish, just coming out of this lie.
I saw a good lie here. What's it look like on TV?
Yeah, it is pretty good. He's in a little bit of a rut, not much.
You can get a clean hit on this.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a lot worse than this, and this set.
Yeah, it could be a whole lot worse, Jamie.
He's got a good gap as well. There's one fond he's got to worry about.
I don't think it's going to affect him too much, I've got to be honest, Jamie.
It's a weird night.
I mean, I'm just saying, could you go 6
Just
more?
in between clubs here.
You could hit any club, as long as you keep it under that fond, you're fine. And the pin's in a good spot on the left-hand side, just up the slope.
Well, I think if you come in steep, going at the flag.
Sometimes I want to give the club to the caddy, because you show me.
He's talking about coming into it steeply.
That's all right. If you haven't got much loft, that's fine. It's going to stay low.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to be steep.
So, you know, I'm trying to, you know, like punching this, and you know, it's a, with this club, probably a 90 shot, you know, 95. Happy?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little out of your leg.
Calculations done. Put the calculator back in the bag and off we go. Back foot, punch shot, 172, but playing a lot further.
Yeah, should be looking past it, really. Asking it to cut. It started a little left. Gets the carry, good shot. Now, how's McIlroy's lie in the rough?
It's heavy. I don't think that'll really bother him. Just over 160 to go. Aiming up the right, he's expecting to pull it a bit off this slope to this back left pin.
Yeah, that left knee was getting a bit of a workout. Is this heading left? No, not at all.
Oh my goodness, make it look easier. My goodness, out of that lie as well, Wally.
Yeah, that's as good as any shot today. Yes, he's hit one or two really close, but having got up and down at the bunker at 11, what he did want to do there was miss that low, because it's almost a cert bogey. So fine shot, fine effort from McIlroy.
Nice little stroll in the park so far for Rory. I don't want to count chickens yet, but my goodness, has he got it on tap today?
Well, it's so difficult out in that front nine. Those leaders could easily be level par after 9 and actually played quite well. So, like you mentioned earlier, it's very much in this.
He didn't get off to a fast start, you know, like obviously yesterday. Kind of fell back quite a bit after an amazing Cameron Young performance, but you never write him off. All of a sudden, here you are, chips are down, he comes in, chucks in an amazing first 9 holes, back in it.
Now, after a couple of wayward chips, Donald par putt, a birdieable 13th, but just stayed high.
That's going to hurt so much, Wally. I mean, pin eye left in 2, obviously chipping onto the green, duffs it. 6 miles past now.
Yeah, momentum killer. You have 3 bogeys going out and you manage to make 2 at 11. You just think, okay, half a chance here of shooting level par, even under par.
This is a fast putt for Fox, for birdie.
It's a hard one to read this. It should be left to right, but it can just miss left if you're not sure. It's tricky.
Oh, he's got it.
Good up and down. Fox continues to birdie the par 5s. That's 3 out of 3 today. Couple of very acceptable shots, Jamie.
Both of them brilliant. McIlroy 8 iron there, out of that rough. Most people couldn't hit a sandown out there. I couldn't. It's a power he can generate. What a shot. And the control, though, to get it pin high. Same with Niemann here. He's been low on these putts. It's left to right, this Niemann. He's not kept him up top side. This one will go. It's grain and slope here. I think you've got to give it a little bit more than you read here.
Yeah, quite a slope from back to front, so you're absolutely spot on. You do have to allow a little bit more because the greens are so quick. It's so easy to fall right. Been low all day. This will challenge him.
Story of the day, that is, Jamie.
Well, yeah, he hasn't learned, has he? Playing good golf, but, you know, that was... Didn't get the pace or the line there. Tricky. Helps when you've played it so many times as Rory has. Won it 3 times. He knows all the putts, all the lines. He knows the greens and the foibles, and some turn more than others and some are quicker than others. You just get to know it. The memory bank's there for this man. Now, once you're through this hole, it's birdie time, everybody. This could be anything. If he holds this, well, look out. It's the opposite putt that Niemann had, so it's right to left considerably. But he's got some chances after this, because 17, the short four's down breeze, so he can knock it on there. He can reach 18, can reach the next easily with an iron, par 5. Stay with us, everyone.
One of the quickest putts out there, right to left all the way. Low straight off the bat, didn't like it. So hard mentally just to hit it that far right. Such are the expectations of McIlroy. But after a missed fairway, it's an easy 4, no damage done.
Do you reckon you see him with a little quick smile after he's hit that putt, realising that, why did I go with my first feeling? Aim a little bit further right. Stick to your guns right now. Niemann. Tapping in for Bart.
Well, they'll take a stroll, small stroll, across to 13T. And chances are plenty coming home, as Jamie mentioned. Downwind a number of holes, 2 par 5s and a short par 4. Par 3 that has the easiest pin of the week on it. So chances for both players.
Yeah, there's plenty left in the tank, isn't there, once you make the turn? Opportunity-wise. Little nestled flag here on 14 on that front left section. Just 4 off the edge. Luke Donald now. See a lot go right and long of this flag. Always plays a little bit firm. Front part releases, even though it looks flat. Unless you've got a really short club in hand. So just hits that fringe short, Ryan Fox, much less club. You can see the back of Donald back there. Good 40 yards difference here. So he can, the best effort of it, attacking this.
Yeah, it's a nice flag. The bunker, front bunker defines it. When you're this far down, you can take this on. Just needs to generate a little bit of spin. And a hop forward. Didn't really go at that hard enough. I think you could almost have worked a little bit harder just to generate a bit more spin. That just demonstrates how firm these greens are.
How do you generate spin when you've got kind of like a half yardage, you're between clubs?
I would tend to add loft and hit it a bit harder.
Yeah.
But then obviously there's difficulties involved in that these boys are so good nowadays that they've got that in the bag. Just about pushing the boundaries every now and then.
McIlroy's been doing that today.
Absolutely.
There he is on the front page of the leaderboard in Dubai. Six under par. Amazing work out there thus far. Opportunity, like you say, Wally, coming at 13. Second par 5 on the back 9. But it doesn't really have that imperious stretch like the front does, the finish at 8 and 9. Four God Stars next to the name of Tyrrell Hatton. He's given a couple back. At 9, one at 12 as well. No mean feat. A couple of the par 4s out here on this golf course. Round of 71. He was out early, Dylan Fratelli. Of these players taking a few steps in the wrong direction. Bernd Wiesberger back after some time away. It's over par today. He's picked up 2 Rolex Series events to get back to the 13th with McIlroy. Unsure if things are clear down further on ahead. Maybe now. There's a couple of flags out there, aren't there, Jamie? Green flag, red flag. What game are we playing?
Yeah, they're just walking off now. Yeah, he sort of waved at the green one. And the group in front are having a struggle, actually, so they've just moved on. But here we go. What, is that I can't think it's a driver.
Yeah, it is. He's got driver.
Has he? God,
yes.
He's got to go left then.
He does.
He's got to go way left with this. And that's where he's aiming. Thought it might through, but look out.
But he's 8 under for the 5s already this week. This needs to carry. And does by a yard. You could throw that on from there.
It's not fair, is it?
No, not fair at all,
Not
but
fair.
we get to watch it. So long may it continue.
It really is a different ballpark, isn't it? For Rory McIlroy off the tee. That is miles down there.
He's double checking. He's not a believer. I am.
You carry on, I'm in shock.
Shall we say a slightly different line for Niemann?
It is about 60 yards to the right.
But still a good tee shot. He's got palm tree trouble, but a good lie.
He might be able to thread it through from there. That step cut. I've seen a couple of players have to.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely fine there. He'll be able to do something with that because he's actually quite close. And the closer you get to them, I think the better it is, because then you can really guarantee the shape. It's the guys that are 40 yards behind it have the difficulty. It's a beautiful walk out there, it really is. It's the perfect temperature. Very little breeze, some of the world's best.
Putter out from just off the fringe here for Luke Donald. Heels look just slightly higher than the ball, so it should move right, and it does. Just didn't move enough. Knew that straight away. I think that it was just like Velcro, the first 3 feet there. Came off soft off the face. Wasn't the strike he was looking for. Things you don't often mutter in the direction of Luke Donald. Such a pure player. It was nice seeing him in the hunt yesterday. Great to have him in the feature groups today. Can learn so much.
Yeah, pitched it past. Yeah, the feature groups this week with some wonderful players. Cam Young's great score yesterday. We had McIlroy for a couple of days. Left to right for Fox. That one slides by, but a good chance.
So just the par. Cameron Young, by the way, has birdied the first. So he's extended his lead to 4. Perfect start for the American, making his debut here this week.
Par putt for Mr. Ryder Cup. Not been his day today, so he'll be looking to roll this in and pick a couple up coming home. Try and get as close to level par as possible.
It's just a classic example of how this golf course can catch just about anyone.
Well, there's no question, you know, he's devoted so much time to his captaincy at the Ryder Cup, and it's very unlike Luke Donald to give away shots like that. And that's just time in the chair. You know, he hasn't played enough golf with a card in his hand. Doesn't matter how many events you've played or how experienced you are. It does take time to get back into it. Wonder who those two are supporting.
Yeah, it's great to see. So many players that we're watching now have memories of trying to get autographs of the world's greats.
There's another one there in the shot.
Very own Mr. Spence. He's probably been throwing out a couple of autographs of his own.
I'm trying to stay out the cameras.
Doing a great job, Jamie.
350 plus that tee shot, I know that.
Even with your little steps.
I just wander around, you know me. He's going to hit 8 iron here.
Class is permanent.
Certainly is.
He put that into perspective. Tommy Fleetwood hit his mini driver yesterday, didn't he? It's a huge gap. Saw from that mini leaderboard as well, Adrian Moronks just made birdie at 2, so he's back within 3 of Cameron Young. This is where they ended up down 13.
Just waiting for the group in front to putt out. Niemann's got a clear shot as well. I mean, what we're forgetting is that Joaquin Niemann's playing very well. And he's a class act. But it's great to watch brilliance, that's for sure.
202, 211. I mean, the perfect pitch is probably 204, 205.
The green's clearing. The scorers are just on the wrong side, but they're going to be coming across in a minute, unfortunately. So we have to wait a little bit longer. 211 for Niemann, down the breeze off the left, front pin. Good lie. Now he likes to hit a bit of a cut. The palm tree in front would just be on your mind. It's just, you know, shouldn't be in play, but you'd like it not to be there. Let's put it like that.
So, you know, 205, I think it's only, you know, there might be this delay. You do?
Okay, so just missed that tree. It's quite a big gap. Can he hold it on the green?
It's not a great lie. I think you should be aiming really that back left of that bunker just to open up the angle. But that needs to... Oh.
That's horrid.
Yes, that wasn't in the script, was it? That's, apart from the water, that's the only other place you didn't want to hit it.
181 with a number 173 to carry that bunker. That's got to be 8 iron. Hits it 175, as you say. Wind off the left.
It's tracking just a little left of it. That's perfect. Exactly where McIlroy was aiming. And if you leaked it, so be it. But that's the perfect leave.
Plan and execution coming together a number of times here for McIlroy today, at no exception. So, chance to pick up a couple, maybe even at the par 5. Should he get a little bonus down the hill? Just one of those players. There's a reason he's in the feature groups. The world number 2. He can just set a course alike, like he is today, 6 under par through the first 12. And that's with 2 consecutive pars coming down the 13th here. In outright 4th place. Haotong Lee's just made a birdie at the 5th, so he's joined the group over Nikolai and Rasmus, the Højgaard twins. At -8, they're both 1 under par through 2. who didn't wear the same thing. They were very kind to the commentators today.
Yeah.
There was a bit of a mess up with the wardrobe, as we hear. We'll go to 15 and Fox.
A real shame. Par 3. The easiest pin on the green. But with them being firm, nothing's easy today. You're expecting that to bounce. So a little unlucky. It's a green, it's a pin that sort of feeds from left to right, but you've got to pitch it far enough to get there.
Hammered that, he says. Yeah, looking about landing at what? Roughly halfway between the distance and the flag, let it roll
Yeah,
back there?
24 on, isn't it? So at least you want to be into double figures, so maybe, yeah, halfway, a dozen or so, and hope you get that little kick forward. But there's a few grain changes, and that's probably what happened to Ryan Fox's ball. It just caught one of the into the grain patches. Now looking for a smart finish, Donald. It's going to be an early chilly start for Ryder Cup captain Donald. That's what you're looking to do, just catch that downslope. One shot.
There's the release, it can be done. Good look coming for Luke Donald. Chance to get things back on track. Finish off today with a couple of good memories. Over to Niemann.
Got to be precise with this one. It's quite soft though, these fringes down there. Good lie for Niemann. What about that?
Yeah, I love that. Didn't try and overdo the height, just concentrated on the strike and let the strike be what stops the ball, not flight. Kept that nice and simple. You see so many guys now overwork those sort of pitches, trying to get the floater. Yes, he is below the level of the green, but just plays the shot. Finds the strike, and that was superb.
Below the hole, putting back up for a birdie coming next, maybe for Niemann. Eagle look for McIlroy though, down the hill. What's it do, Spency? Eagle eye.
Well, it's left to right. It won't do too much early, actually. Sort of putting through a bit of a valley here, but it definitely will go left to right the hole. But it's very fast. The hole's sort of cut away from Rory, so it looks like it's on a downslope. So I don't think it'll have much speed when it gets to the hole here for McIlroy. It's so fast. The greens, they're 13. These guys use them virtually every week, but the quickest they've been here for a long time. So that just changes your read a little bit. You just read a little bit more break.
Great effort, great effort. Looked good all the way from maybe just until 3 foot short. Just drifted away on the grain, but all you can do is give it a chance.
Yeah, it wasn't far away. Chance to springboard himself to outright. Well, I guess he would have jumped Andy Sullivan, wouldn't he? He would have drawn alongside Adrian Moronk. Nonetheless, it's a birdie at 13 for McIlroy. He's 7 under for the day. He's in the top 3. And he's making it look easy. Which we know it's not.
No, far from it. But when you drive it as long and as straight as he is this morning, and his eyes in with the iron play, it's all about how many putts you hold. He's only really been out of shape twice, and that was at 11 and 12. This would be a sensational up and down. And he's just trying to hang on to McIlroy's coattails, Niemann, and doing a good job about it.
Currently, what a combined 10 under par for the day. Is to make it 11 between the two of them. Which he does. So they both make birdie at the par 5. Both playing some very fine golf here on day 3 in Dubai. Great up and down there.
35 feet or so. The par 3, 15th. For Ryan Fox, you can see the different colours there. So many grain changes, so hard to anywhere online, but not a bad effort.
It's amazing the amount of knowledge you amass. You know, I was thinking back to when you were out there, Wally, and you were talking about the par 5 third and how you always hit it firmer because of what the grain does. And you don't get that at every venue. You know, there's times where everything that you need to do is kind of right in front of you. This is not one of those places. It can be quite the enigma for many.
Well, it's a little bit like Augusta. You know, in the old days, you almost guarantee that Fred Couples would shoot 67 first morning because he knew it so well. And this place is like that. You know, I played probably 20 of these, so I played well over 100 rounds of golf. Some good, some bad. But there are ways of playing certain golf courses. You know, most weeks you play other golf courses. They move somewhere else or they come back. But this great venue, apart from a couple of years down at that fine track we know last week as the Creek, half an hour down the E11, it's always been here and they know how to play it. There are places to miss it. Oh, look at that. He wins hat of the day, doesn't he?
I think he's turned it into a hat with the sunglasses. Either way, needs a little shade. Back on the tee at 14, sharp dog leg left.
Yeah, that's Rory's #1 fan. He's got his head cover on his head. That's dedication. Needs a bit of a draw into the breeze here, McIlroy.
Just a fairway wood. He's asking it to sit down straight away. Doesn't want to run through the rough. Let's move to the other side.
He's going to forfeit a little bit of control there with that front flag.
Yeah, playing for 4 now, really.
Yeah, it's quite an awkward tee shot, actually. You're playing across the fairway all the time. Just needed a bit of draw on that one, McIlroy. Now Niemann. He's going to have to start this much further left. He likes to just hold it off and even a little cut, so he's going to have to aim this pretty much down the left. He can be a little bit more aggressive because he can sort of cut it up into the wind and hold it up. It's a good win for him. Front pin though. Oh, wow. Oh, that's gone backwards towards the tee. It's gone about 90 yards into the sand.
Even Tracer was confused by that one.
Clattered into the trees and then went backwards towards the tee. It's in the sand, the waste area in front of the tee.
Just out of nowhere, Jamie.
Yeah, it's just... He was thinking of trying to get it left as well, but maybe not that far left.
He was looking at the hill of the club there, Jamie. I think came right out of it. Scooted straight left, clattered into that tree, like you said, and went everywhere. Donald. Lovely par 3 this. Nicely done. Good stroke that. Just not been his day.
No, it's been lacking a spark, safe to say, for Luke Donald. Just got caught in the trap of kind of 5-6 onwards on the front 9, and then you've just got so much work left to do after that to even get yourself back to level par, let alone not taking advantage of 10 and bogeying 13. Here's a par though for Ryan Fox, good 2-putt from where he was. They liked it up there.
Oh, look at the fans looking on. You know they're looking at, don't you? It's got to be Rory McIlroy, surely.
Well, it's kind of the perfect equation, isn't it? With McIlroy going out, what is it, 2.5 hours before the final pairing. You can go watch him, drop back, watch the final 9 for the guys that are leading, although McIlroy is now in that conversation after how well he's played today.
Fox now, a little soft dog there from right to left, the 16th, 15th, I should say. Yeah, 16th, sorry. Get me all confused. Finds the fairway.
Splits it down there. Just the 3 left. A couple of groups between our two feature groups. here today. Great view from behind.
Yeah, down the left-hand side. Last year and the year before, got a lot of action. I know Tyrrell was down there. It's really thick rough. I bet that is a little bit more to the right, if anything. Oh, I think that's what Donald's done. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. I don't know what I'm worried about.
Talked a lot about his preparation coming into the week. He says, my body just can't do what it used to. So it's less balls on the range. He's trying to manage his energy, his expectations as well of his body. Sometimes a tricky equation. Bit of daylight between these two as well, down 14.
Cool, just a bit.
Two very different prospects, safe to say. Jamie Spence has his work cut out.
Well, I didn't go back to see this lie, obviously.
Very honest, Jamie.
Well,
it looks like he's in a tiny little bit of a soft groove there, Jamie. Not going to be easy for Niemann.
The tallest, that tall building. That's 130 to here, to this yellow. Okay, and you've got probably another 10 when it goes into rough. 140 total at that big building. You start going to the left, to the palm tree. You're talking 125, 120 carry. And then you've got more, obviously your water's left of that.
What's the orange, the green one?
The yellow is 130 to here.
And they carry to the red one.
Well, I'm going to say at the palm trees, rough estimate is also about 130 carry.
You can run out probably 150, 160.
At that, yeah. I don't think we have to go that far. I think the widest part of the fairway is the biggest, the tallest building. Just because of that lie. And then, you know, if you go over the bunker, you've got carry of rough.
I mean, I can go at the palm tree, like it at the palm tree?
Yeah, I mean, if you're hitting something that goes 130, and yeah.
I hit 9.
Yeah, well, 9, if you hit it pretty good, it still can be left of the dome building.
okay, so he's just laying up. He's not being too aggressive. Obviously the lie's pretty poor here, so not guaranteed to get it 130, to be honest with you, out of this lie. Oh, that's left. That's just snagged straight left. Second cut. It's all right.
Complex. What was ahead of Gary Matthews, his caddy there. McIlroy now.
But he's pulled a good a lie as you can get, that front left pin, 143, just with the gap wedge. It's good. It's got a chance here. He's got a chance to get a bit of purchase on it. It's down Breeze mine, but if he can pitch it on the front, he might be able to get a bit of stick.
Flirted with the front, just landed hard. You could hear it when it landed, Jamie. So firm.
Another one in the category of how do you do better from where you were? You know, not dissimilar to what he did back at 12.
True that.
I'm sure if anyone's greedy enough to try and get really close to that flag from the lengthy rough down 14 today, it's hard enough from the fairway to get it to check up.
Right, back to the trials and tribulations of Niemann. 154, ball sitting down in the second cut. Not easy either. From the left-hand side of the spin, he's no chance stopping it.
Yeah, worse angle.
Well, Rory played a good shot there, didn't he? But it's still, what, released 20 yards?
Yeah, definitely.
It
Jamie.
will be a touch of help.
This must be on the fairway. Simple.
Yeah.
Must. Do well to make 5 now. He could play front of the green. There is a gap between the two bunkers, but that's dangerous if you pitch it too short. But
like 44 playing 40.
44 playing 40 with the hold. Love that.
Can he get it inside Rory? I'm not sure he can.
Digged at this one, going in the high route. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Cut it into that little bit of right to left breeze, just softened the landing nicely.
Yep, sometimes it only takes a shot. Just one in a round. Perfect position, Luke Donald, middle of the fairway. Long way back. Back flag.
About as far away from it as he could be, still being on the green. From that length at least. Over to Ryan Fox, quickly in there. He always is. Much less club for him.
Yeah, no messing around for fantastic Mr. Fox. Here we go, staring it down. He obviously likes it. Got it right at the back of the green where the whole location is, but just rolling over.
Yeah, it's a good miss there. You want to be long on that flag. It's quite a big ridge on that green.
See how, man. Jamie Spence, how good was that third from Niemann over on that left-hand side where he was to even afford himself a glance at a four?
Yeah, that was a great shot, wasn't it? But he's got that ability to chop it up. He's got quite a weak grip and sort of cut it up into the wind as much as he could and held it. Brilliant shot. Never an easy green to read either, this one, 14. You can read a lot into it. It doesn't normally do that much. You try and look for things that aren't there. Rory pacing it out. Crowds are getting bigger and bigger. It's a gathering point behind this green. It's sort of like a junction. There's a huge hospitality stand at the top. Everyone's enjoying it up there. You've got the 6th tee, 5th green, 11th green just behind it, the 12th tee. Spaghetti junction here.
There are a couple of those in Dubai.
There are, aren't there?
You don't want to miss your turn off.
No, you don't.
Find yourself an Abu Dhabi.
Have you missed a turn off this week?
No, because you've been driving. We've had the great chauffeur service. All right, talk us through this one. Spency, if you're there. I know it's a tricky green to read.
Well, it's straight downhill. Bit of left to right overall, but, you know, not much, to be honest with you. Rory be thinking pace on this putt, because it won't turn too much.
That's the trouble with this green, it's so flat. It makes it so hard to read with the grain all over the place. You very rarely see anyone hold a putt on 14. It's a big green. But after the tee shot, had 4 written all over it.
And like you said though, Wally, you need the experience and know the lie of the land, to know where all the little sort of breaks are from. Gives you that extra bit of confidence.
So if McIlroy's had 4 written all over it, Niemann's had 5 or 6, but he's got a putt for a par nonetheless. He's earned himself that.
And this is how he went about it. My goodness. Hit the trees, came back, horrible lie in the waste bunker, hit to here, not a great lie either, thinking, oh my goodness, how is he getting to get this close? Worked it against the breeze, held up nicely. Now this for par. Oh, that would have been an absolute Garagel free card, that would have been.
Well, that'd been daylight robbery, wouldn't it? If he'd just joined this group, you'd think he was a 10 handicap, but he's played beautiful today. There's a number of overhanging branches and stuff. First bogey of the day. Very nearly got out of jail with that pretty impressive third. But another one slips by on a green that there's a number of mysteries to it.
You can see there, you know, he's got, what, 12 feet. There's about 3 different colours along the way. It's nothing straightforward from in close on 14. McIlroy to stay in double digits, no trouble at all. rough green 2 putts. It's a par. At the dog leg left, they'll make their way to 15, the par 3, the last on the golf course. See if he takes on that back right flag.
Yeah, should do. I think every flag suits McIlroy when he's in this form, but it's certainly one he can get at. I think 16, there's a bit of a chance. 17's a short par 4. 18's quite a hard pin, 6 from the right. So chance is coming home for the great man.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of players go 4 under for the last 3 already this week. It can be done. Opportunities still left in the day. That's already been good for Rory McIlroy. He is 7 under par in round 3 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Back down to the edge, the left edge for Luke Donald at 16.
Oh, good 60-footer here for Luke. Left side of this green. Too bad. Yeah, just struggled today, Luke, especially on the greens. Just missed a few putts early doors, knocked his confidence. And obviously, lacking of length off the tee now, losing a few extra yards. If he gets older, probably not working the same. Never easy.
Seeing much more of that, aren't we? Strollers out on the golf
3
course,
push chairs.
trams, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a great spot to be, isn't it? Most people out here are working hard, so when you've got a chance to come out and see such a beautiful environment, you must take it. A number of families out there this morning when I walked 9 holes.
Tidy there from Fox. Like you said, back, not the worst place to be to that flag today.
Yeah, just a flatter section of the green. There's a number of slopes on that front and middle half. But it was hard to get all the way back there because there's always a stand at the back of that green. It makes it look so far away. Mentally, it's quite a difficult flag to get at. It's the front pins, the easy ones on 16.
Little formality here for Luke Donald for his part to this back right flag. A couple consecutively at 15 and 16. Only 4 birdies have been made between them in those 2 holes. Nice little prize up for grabs. The BMW i7 at 15. Well earned today. Only 1-2 out there thus far. Came from Joost Luiten earlier on.
Last of the par 3s then, Jamie.
Yeah, the opposite of the 11th, and I think it's between clubs again really for Rory. I think he's going to hit 7-iron, but it's a good one to get it to this right-hand pin. It's with the wind off the right. It's a tough ask to get close here. Got to hold something up if you can, or just rip it. Yeah, he's not sure here. Definitely hurting a little bit. Don't think he really wants to hit the 6. So I think he's just going to aim a little bit right edge and just hit it as straight as he can here with the 7.
Yeah, really wasn't happy, was he? Asking it to go early.
Oh, that's going to be awkward from there. Just looked like that sat down horribly. Shy of this green.
No good story. Comes without a challenge. Might be one from McIlroy there.
Yeah, I think he knew, didn't he, over the ball there, that it was a stretch for that club. He's just trying to give it a little extra and got ahead of it, so it'll be easy from there. Niemann, because he can hit the 6 the way he plays. He keeps on top of it nicely, and club face never gets left of him, so doesn't get a strong club face through the ball. He keeps it quite weak, which is good. So he can hold it off nicely here, Niemann, but it's still what a pin to get close to here, tucked in that little corner.
Laggy sort of action, higher left or righter, so suits him, but didn't get the bounce forward. Unlucky. No Bavarian motor works for him.
Yeah, similar bounce to Ryan Fox, right? He's just sat down. We go up to 17. Iron out for Luke Donald. And Fox is going to wait for the green to clear.
Just going for a position off the tee here, rally. And oh my goodness, that was not good. And Luke Donald's standards, that was extremely poor. Until that by his reaction.
Safe to say that was a long way off for Luke Donald.
Look at the crowds, Ali. Just draws so many.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they? These golf courses as well, they see a lot of people come through the gates. 100,000 rounds a year now over the 3 courses. It's a busy place, but it's the place to be this week. Green is clear. He's got the runway, Ryan Fox.
He's got the power. He's going to take on the corner. Up and over the trees. Outward driver. Here we go. Hold on to your hats, everybody. It's Ryan Fox. Look at his muscles.
Well, Jamie Spence mentioned it. It's downwind today, so you can take it on. You can go a little bit further right. Players are wary of those palm trees, but you can certainly carry it on the green. He has taken it on further right. Loads of green to play with on the upslope, as long as it's finished on the set on the grass, which I think it has.
If you want to learn how to hit something high and soft, you know, somewhere around 17 is probably not a bad place to learn it.
Yeah, but if you want to practice your pitching, start on an upslope in longer grass. Pick your battles. Learn a bit of confidence. Don't plonk it on a tight lie on a flat stance hard. You know, learn to play them first and build confidence from there. But like I thought, the grass is quite light down that side of the par 3, so possibly got a chance here, Jamie.
Pulled a great lie. Can't get better than this, Anthony. Big scoreboard to the right of the screen. You can have a little glance. He's only 4 behind. He's in 3rd. And he's got a great chance to get up and down here. It's downhill though once he gets on the green, but the lie is perfect. The grass is with him. He can do what he likes really. So he's got a bit lucky here, but needs to capitalise.
Just sounded like he just got it a little toey, a little bit flippy, but it's done well. Got it past the flag, which I think is important.
It's been a great ball striking turnaround from yesterday. It was all over the place yesterday. Rory McIlroy, 2 fairways. He's already hit as many greens today than he did in all 18 in the second round. But everything's flowing out there.
Yeah, I think you want to bottle how he's swinging it and how you're playing at the minute, because this is what you want come March, April time for McIlroy. He's got one eye on a certain green jacket this year.
All right, Niemann's birdie putt.
Great chance for Niemann. Just a little drift at the hole. It will go a little bit right at the hole, this. And we've seen him with these left to right putts and being low side all day, all day. So he just needs to recalibrate. Just give it a little bit more.
No, we haven't seen him over adjust.
Not yet.
Because of it. Can he dial this one in?
Yeah, you almost just want to overread one just for the fun of it and just take your chance.
What about the perfect read though? In for a 2 at 15. Niemann. A great bounce back after his first drop shot of the day. He picks up birdie number 5.
I just think there's a little bit in this, actually. There's no real defining break on this, so this is quite tricky. The walk round just seems slightly wider, so clearly just trying to get a feel for it. Hole's just maybe sitting a little bit right to left.
Just needs full commitment over this one. Hasn't been an issue so far today. nor is it one there. Good up and down.
You just watch that stroke through the ball. It's just a slight rise as he hits it on the up. But the old Rory McIlroy, when he missed a few short ones, it just went a little bit too high and almost a little bit toppy. So it would shoot right. I just think his putting's in a really good place at the minute.
Luke Donald's been in a couple of spots, down 17, down the right, now left, pin high, both in the long grass. Curious where the ball of Ryan Fox ended up. Looks like it. It's down in the long grass. Probably not far off pin high there, Johnny.
Yeah, he's got plenty of green to work with, though. I mean, he can let this one release once on the dance floor. So just pin this on the left-hand side. Shouldn't be a problem, I would have thought. All depending on the lie, obviously.
Well, a great two from Niemann here. 16th hole, dogleg right to left. Another one goes right to left. 463 into the bit of breeze. You can get sucked to try and carry the corner on the left-hand side here, which they can do, but you don't really need to. Driver today into the wind. This pin couldn't be further back on the green either, so again, you know, poses questions all the time, this course. You've got to get the ball in the fairway to get it close to this pin today.
Oh, staring this one down, Jamie. Loves it. Dissects the fairway. Crackerjack of a drive.
This is one of the great weekends of golf, isn't it, in Dubai? The Desert Classic, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Just crowds around force today, and there will be tomorrow as well, to watch this great man. He's put himself in contention with some brilliance today. Don't think he's finished yet, everyone. Don't think he's finished. He left home a little bit left for this club.
First round he carried the corner comfortably. This needs to hang on. Just in the end of the shadow. Just right at the tree. It's a tee shot that suits McIlroy, so maybe just slightly pulled that, or maybe just pushed the envelope slightly. But it's got the angle for the second, as long as the lie is decent.
And let's see what Fox has got in store for us. Oh, he's looking at it, says it's down deep. That green to work with, but look, it's getting away from him, my goodness.
Need the old up, up and down. Those two struggling down 17. They're not struggling.
Cornell, a glass of champagne in the hand, 3 stories high, wrapping around the 9th and the 18th. Beautiful, it really is.
Yeah, I wonder what you got to do to get up there. There's hope for us yet, Johnny. Maybe one year.
You've got to have a house on one of those palms, haven't you?
Oh, it's just dreamy. This probably a little less so for Luke Donald. Not much green to work with.
Yeah, he was really good at these back in the day. More use of a sort of unhinge and letting the head beat the hands to the ball, almost adding loft out of the rough, because you've got the comfort of knowing there's a little bit of space between the ball and the ground, so you can do that. Great use of the bounce. This is almost harder. That first and second cut is almost like a wire wall brush. The ball just sits in a little bit of a bird's nest. This is can be done, but it's quite tricky. Grain into him. There you go. Not very nice.
Oh, he didn't like that one, did he? Oof, you were right, Wally.
Well, it's so easy to hit it 4 foot in front of you.
Easy. On the way back, you go, nope, I'm not going to do that, and hit it too hard. Boom.
And so much of that is reading the lie. Even those with loads of experience, sometimes it just reacts a little different. to what you expect.
So many brilliant viewing points around this golf course. Everyone can go out and see. Ali, it's absolutely beautiful. Now, come on, Ryan, knock this one in for par. He'll feel horrible if he misses this. Oh, but he's not going to, is he? Oh, thank you very much.
That's the difference between the new Ryan Fox. Doesn't let things bother him, rolls them in. Pure class there.
His bad days are better.
Definitely, Ali.
The good's always been there.
Yeah, it's always been there, but now he seems to be able to just forget about the odd bad shot and bounce back.
Come on, Luke, knock it in for par. Follow your partner. Yeah, well done, my friend. Good up and down from that left-hand side there.
So this back down at the 16th. Niemann right in the heart of the fairway. McIlroy down in the left trees. But this is the perfect spot. Got plenty of options of what to aim at as well in 16, always have. You can play it late in the day like 18. Play it straight back into the sun. The sun sets over that way behind the buildings. Creeps its way down through the skyscrapers. This hospitality's changed over the years as well. It used to be a really big kind of blocky marquee, and you couldn't always see the flag, and often the shadows cast their way well over the green. But now another little balcony.
Yeah, I like it. It's like that beachy vibe, isn't it? And rightly so as well. We are in the desert. Yeah, very nice. Like you say, pin right at the back of this green, Ali.
I wonder if Spency's on the balcony.
No, I'd like to be. It's full now.
It's only early in the day, Jamie.
It's an amazing structure, you know, behind this 16. They've done it so well. There's so many spots there to watch the golf. It's brilliant. They've really done a good job here. We've got to look after the spectators more and more. Without them, we're nothing. And they're here in force. Rory's got not a great lie over there. Got some mud on it and the grass is into him, but come to Niemann first in the middle of the fairway. Pin right at the back, 157. Going to add 10 onto that. Always hard to get to the back of this green, Anthony, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it?
Just doesn't look very far.
No, I think this stand has probably helped. Ali mentioned it used to be quite a big block, where now there's a little bit more air at the back of the green. It was a hard one to get close to. That's got our name written all over it this afternoon, Jamie.
What has?
That back stand there, look.
Yeah, it's a great place to watch the golf. I've got to be honest, I think I might be somewhere else.
Yeah.
157, I think 8. Niemann. Take a bit off it.
He aims right, dips into it and almost pulls them, but then just drifts them back. I mean, what a beautiful golf shot that is. Just shows us so many ways to get it done. Not just in rapture, it's again at pull in technique sometimes.
Rory from the rough, he's got a bit of mud on the ball and the grass is going into him. He's got a shot, got a swing. This will release, I would think, out of here. Into the breeze.
Let's see how the mud interferes with the ball flight. Has that got a bit of a jumper on him? And off normally means it's a jumper. Now it's come out soft. Just shows you the brilliance on the end of that front nine. Kept hitting it almost stone dead as his partner's done, Niemann has done. A number of 20-footers coming home has just stalled his round a fraction, but keeps hitting greens. There's a couple of chances coming up.
Up to 18, Ryan Fox teeing it up down the right. On the dog leg left. There's 3 of them, isn't there, in the last 4 holes, 5 holes. Where's this gone? It's found the fairway.
Oh yeah, took on a bit of the corner there, Ali. Position 8, ready to attack. into this par 5. I wonder if he's going fishing later. I bet he's not. Reeling in one of those big fish will probably hurt your arms, but his arms, my goodness, look at the size of them.
Well, I chatted about that earlier in the week and asked him about when he goes fishing, does it interfere a little bit with his golf? His forearms do get a little bit sore when he's out there.
I can imagine.
Putting all the catch in, but he went Monday, so he's got plenty of time to recover.
Nice swing there from Luke Donald. Yeah, it does put quite a bit of strain in there, just on top of your thumb and your wrist through that section, because you're kind of hinging it a lot, but from a different place in your golf swing.
Yeah, I like your actions there, Ali.
Very hard to explain them, Morgan.
Where's he gone?
That's good.
Great shot in there from Joaquin Niemann. If he wasn't playing alongside Rory McIlroy, his day would look a lot better. They are the two best placed players score-wise today out on the golf course. McIlroy at -7 and -4 for Niemann thus far. That could change here.
Yeah, I'll give Niemann that. I told you it was difficult to get close here.
Nostradamus.
He's playing great, isn't he, Niemann?
These guys love a challenge though, Spencer. You say it can't be done.
Well, just from memory, you know. Some of these shots, they don't change really. McIlroy he had nothing there. He had to be very careful with that shot. They could have pinged onto the Sheikh Zayed Road out that long. So he was a bit careful there, don't blame him. It's not an easy two-putt up the hill and down the other side here. It really isn't.
Yeah, there's more of a slope in the middle of the green than we can see on the camera.
Yeah, there is. There's a tier, really. It used to be more pronounced, but it's still there.
Yeah.
So it's slow and then quick at the end.
Quick, quick, slow.
Yes.
Yeah, job well done. A little bit left, but gave it the option to disappear.
We'll be back to see if Rory McIlroy can roll that one in. See if Joaquin Niemann can make his birdie 3. Up to the second of Luke Donald. In the meantime, down the last.
Go on, Luke. Give us a good one. Oh, he don't like it. Didn't get the strike. Pulled it left. If there was ever a miss, that's the one, though. Lose a green over it with, not a problem. Up and down.
Just a little bit of meat left on the bone for McIlroy. Right to left. Solid today. Really has been. The head stayed still. Released the putter beautifully. And the round of the day continues.
And Fox had a great second shot and for a bad lie. Hanging lie, I should say, yesterday. Can he do better now? Oh, yes. Hold on, hold on. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's tricky coming back across the grain and across the fringe after a phenomenal second shot. Niemann to get closer to the lead. Takes it. Good 3.
Solid, isn't he? My goodness. Played well today. There's 2 balls being outstanding.
They have lived up to the billing with that. Niemann into the top 7. McIlroy an outright 3rd. What could you want? If you're going to see the golf, watch the best from start to finish, and that's what we've seen here in our feature group coverage. So draw up to 1:50 local time. It's McIlroy and Niemann both on the front page now here at the Emirates Golf Club. Adrian Moronks just made a bogey down the 5th. So he's dropped back 1 to -11. 3-shot lead to Cameron Young.
there. Get a nice little warm reception from some of the crowd there, looking down at him in the shadows. Just trying to find his ball. It's obviously nestled down there.
Yeah, he's too far left. It's right on the cut line.
There you go, Luke. You got him, my friend. Don't need glasses yet.
It's just amazing, the 18th, though. Every single year never ceases to amaze. You can walk your way up, you can look at the second, and you can look up to the green and go, where on earth is the flag? You know, they've got so many options in terms of how far left, how far right to put it. That's usually more so the difference than short or long.
Well, that was one of the reasons for changing the greens and extending them again, because they've just come in over the years and they were starting to restrict how many pins they had, but now they're back to how they started. And the golf course can play completely different, and the 18th and the 9th are no exception. They're two huge greens. Used to be able to sneak behind the back of them, but not anymore. As an on-course commentator, not anymore. You've got to walk all the way round. They're so large, everyone can see every move you make.
Now come on. Just finish with an up and down. Oh, knock it in, Luke. Just looking at the green beyond, which it shares with the 9th. I think someone's having a little play there in this kind of eye line.
Just needs to be mindful here. Just needs to pitch this far enough, because he is pitching into the grain, into quite a hill as well, before it releases left to right. You almost need to feel like you're hitting this too hard. He's almost coming across the whole width of this green.
Oh, that started on a good line. It's got momentum. Oh, lovely chip. Takes the borrow. Oh, 10 out of 10. I'll give him that. 9.5 out of 10. The 0.5 would be in.
Yeah, super shot. Up and over the ridge. Great use of the contours. Ryan Fox looks like he's got the putter out, which is probably the percentage play. He's coming through a decent amount of the fringe, but these fringes are like most people's greens in the summer. So concentrate more on the line. It is a putt that will get away from you, so a good choice. So a wonderful way to finish. Almost putting sideways. So hard to see that on the camera. That needs to get going.
Oof. Oh my goodness, that was halfway. Wonder why, you know, he didn't bother chipping that. He chipped so well today. And be so confident round the greens. You know, you think, I know it goes away from you, Rory, but you know, you just think you get a nice little strike, a nice, you know, get a little bit of grab. That'd be fine.
I think it was just the unknown. If he was chipping, he almost had to chip it on to the fringe, because anything right just goes right. And if he pitches it on the green, it will release all the way down. So I just think he left himself a difficult position. That's why I think he went for the percentage play. But that'll be interesting to watch this afternoon. One or two go long.
What can he salvage here? Ryan Fox. Not that time.
I'd be disappointed with that, Ali. You really will. You should have chipped that. That was my gut feeling, if I'm honest. I mean, just looking at the confidence during the course of the day, the way he chipped really good. To be honest, I thought, you know, that would suit him down to the ground. But yeah, putting through so much fringe is so unpredictable.
And a player of his length as well. Par down 17 and 18, with 17 well within his range. Made a bit of a mess of that. Got away with it. Just a sublime chip to here for Luke Donald.
Oh yeah, deserves this one to go in for. Finish with a birdie. Nicely done, Luke.
He'll finish on a high. We'll hit Control-Alt-Delete on the rest of it. A couple of birdies in that. Just the one at 11 and 18. But there'll be more good golf from Luke Donald. No question about that. Tomorrow. Today wasn't his day. So far the day has belonged to these two players thus far in Joaquin Niemann and Rory McIlroy. -5, -7 between them.
Yeah, they've been called up. The group in front just walked off the green. You can see a lot of that today. And the main broadcast, 346. It's downwind, so they can get there here. It's still a big shot. Rory can certainly get there. It's only 310 the front for him. So, but you've got to get the right line. Look like they're aiming miles right here, but they're not. That's where the green is.
Always struggle to get my head around where the green was. It's so far right. That's okay. Line dependent. Pin high or so.
Yeah, with that pin back there, Anthony, you want to be right, further right then.
Yeah.
If you can, if you know the line, and he knows the line, this man. Is that driver? Must be.
It is.
I'm not sure it's all of it, you know. You can try and hold it up a bit, because it is straight down the bruise.
Too far left this one, I think.
Could be sand, could it? Rough's too deep to run through.
Oh, that's going to be horrible from over there. That's short-siding yourself. He knows it. Great crowds following a minute. My goodness, absolutely stacked. Tiger-esque it is.
It plays on the limit so much, McIlroy, that it is such a thin line. But whatever discipline or job you have, greatness is hard to achieve. But
oh, I
look
love
at the
that.
tee, look at that.
I love that slow-mo, don't you? Love that. Now, come on, Ryan, knock it in for par, mate.
And it goes round of 70 today for Ryan Fox, 75 for his playing partner. Fox just outside the top 20 as it stands. It's a tough day out there. I think we've learned that much throughout our feature group coverage so far today. Gives you a good indication of what to expect over on the main coverage.
Oh, the group up in front. Finish off putting. Rory will be coming round that corner any minute. With Niemann. With his dog leg 17. They had drama here last year. Beautiful little hole this on the risk-grown water. Just tempts you. Most of the players think they can get there. I mean, the camber of the fairway slopes from left to right as well. You'd lay up, you know, you think, I can tell you what, I'll play it sensible. It's never really that easy. Kind of green the way it sits and the way the lie of the land for your second shot. And a wedge in hand as well. Just everyone just following this group, and rightly so. Been some stellar golf, hasn't it, Ali?
Yeah, I mean, everyone goes to watch him whenever he's in the field anyway, let alone when he's the low round on the golf course, creating the excitement. Really, only he and Tiger, amongst maybe one or two others that can do in the last 2 decades.
Moves the needle, but really no one else. A lot of major champions, a lot of great players out there, but the fans don't lie. They do have their favourites, and those three would be the three.
Well, 2 of the 3 have won here.
Yeah, it would be lovely to see Jordan Spieth come over and play. Jordan, if you're listening.
Tiger Woods took a couple, didn't he? 2006, 2008. Had to take down Ernie Els and Martin Keimer to do it.
Rory walking up here, and well, his lie is sitting in. I've seen a lot worse, but I've seen better as well. But no green to work with. I mean, I don't know, if he gets it at 10 feet, it's a good shot. So he's missed it on totally the wrong side. Thing is, he had to take something off that, and he just body stops a bit, and the club just rolls over, and off it goes left. It's hard when you've got that much power.
just wonder, Jamie, does he have to play right at the flag?
Well, that's what I would do. Just speaking to Peter Hedblum, who works with our Scandinavian TV, great player out here, and we just said the same thing, but I don't think he's going to do that. He's going to try and hit it up his nostril, Anthony. I would play right at this pin, try and get it. Best 10 feet right, 12 feet.
Yeah, just watch Ryan Fox and Luke Donald both hole from about 10 feet right of it.
I think he's got to hit it so hard out this lie. If you go at the pin to get the height, it's so easy to just hit it through everything. And you can make 5 and a little hole like this.
I'd suggest he played it well. Just showed the severity of the shot. Had nothing.
Yeah, that bounded forward off the little cushion, the downslope.
Yeah, a little fiddly coming off the fringe now for Rory McIlroy, isn't it? His third. Niemann over on the right-hand side. See what kind of lie he's got, Jamie.
Not too bad, actually, John. A lot easier this shot with all the green to work with. I like the way he plays these pitch shots. He sort of picks it up a bit and drops the club on the ball. Plays them like bunker shots. Got the hands middle of the stance there. Good posture.
Yeah, that came out low as if it was sitting down a little bit. Hang on. Hang on. And we're seeing two of the best playing the best today, struggling around this green. Short par 4, but you have to think the leaders are going to have the same issues.
Yeah, it's like landing on a pool table, isn't it? My goodness, so rock hard back there. I mean, Rory's ball just looked like it bounced about a foot up in the air once it landed on the green. Bottled over the green, just like Niemann's.
346 yards. It's tested both of our feature groups, all 4 players.
I'm pleased to see Harry Diamond going back in there.
Yeah, this isn't nice either. He might be trying to blade this. Yeah, he's going to blade it. Grass growing into him. He's had trouble on this hole over the years, actually. Hitting 3-wood off here, left into the bundai. Struggling. This is tricky. He's got to hit the equator of the ball. He'll have practiced this a few times though, Rory, but it's just a case of how it jumps out.
Got a front row seat here.
Absolutely the percentage shot. Doesn't look too special, but let me tell you, just getting it inside 4 feet is acceptable. That was nasty.
Yeah, airbally.
Good shots to practice though, aren't they? The blade, the toe down if you're not that comfortable around the greens.
Absolutely. I've never really enjoyed the sort of hybrid or the 3-wood, but you can very much use the blade of the sand iron or a pitching wedge.
Niemann now.
This looks like a lot of club, doesn't it? From this range. You'll have to take something off it.
He's gripping down it.
Little 3/4 one, is it? 3/4 one, yeah.
Oh, he's looking at the toe of the putter for a minute.
He might be. It's changed.
Oh, he is.
Is he going to go on the toe?
Oh, go on. Do it.
I think he is.
Oh,
no, go on.
This is what we want to see. Get
Oh,
in there
I
tight.
love this. I love this.
Oh, I haven't not seen that for a while.
Yeah, isn't that lovely to see? Crikey. It's been a long time since I've seen anyone try that shot.
They've got all of them, these two. Safe to say, showing class around the green there and showing a lot of variety.
Just standing to the side, obviously letting the group behind play up. Oh, Rory's obviously got a little, what do you say, about 2.5 foot in there, Rory? Would you say he's got left?
It's amazing the view off the tee. All you can see is palm trees a bit of brush and loads of sand, can't you? Like you say, Wally, it's tough to get your sights in on where the actual target is.
Yeah, there's not many trees out there, but this is the one hole that does have a clump of trees about 100 off it that you just got to whip it straight over. And those palm trees have grown over the years.
They're hanging out. Let's take a look at the Race to Dubai rankings. After last week, Midway Lee continues to lead, but Fleetwood boosted his chances all the way up to 4th, courtesy of his victory in the Dubai Invitational. Darren Fickart, who played really nicely down in his home country, inside the top 10 as well. Adam Scott in 13. These guys just hang out. Niemann's in his pocket. McIlroy, we'd call it 2.5, 3 feet still left ahead. We'll see that now. It's been pretty much flawless today. Had to work for it a couple of times. You think back to the up and down he made at 15. But not much. The ball striking's been brilliant.
Yeah, there's been a couple of good up and downs. 10 for birdie after knocking that 6-iron through the green. But only 2 birdies on this back nine. It shows you it's the birdie 9, but it's been difficult because he's played some lovely golf, but just slightly out of shape every now and then. It's been hard to really find those birdies. Attention needed here.
Keeps the theme going. Well, the up and down required from McIlroy, but he's up to the task today. Just left himself in a shocking spot, no chance really to attack at all on the defence with his second. Greenside at the short par 4, on he marches to the 18th. Almost all the kids, gosh, half of the people out there are under the age of 18.
It's lovely to see the fact he's acknowledging the kids as well.
Well, he's all for growing the game, isn't he? And that's where it all begins. These youngsters looking on, getting inspired by Rory McIlroy.
Lots of inspiration to be had from that round out there today. Take a look at it. He's launched himself onto the podium right now, Rory McIlroy, our defending champion here in the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, 7 under par. He's within 4 of Cameron Young, who's 1 under through 5. Made that birdie at the first. Has been quiet since then. So he's on the improve, on the up and up. McIlroy, Niemann, and a share of 6th as it stands, alongside Sullivan, who's having a bit of a rough trot so far today. Just 2 bogeys, no birdies in that final pair alongside Young. Advantage to Rasmus Højgaard over Nikolai, 2 under versus par. They're out there playing alongside each other in a pair today, something they've done more than once, I imagine, in their 22 years of history together. We've got a little bit of a hold up. That's Tommy Fleetwood going down 12. Tees are right next to each other. It is absolutely spectacular from overhead. These graphics are amazing. So this is where the birdies came in this 2-ball today. Not many holes left untouched.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, Niemann doesn't like that one. That one's heading left into the wasteland. Oh, very unpredictable over there. What you're going to get, no one knows. Everyone's walking, could get a horrid lie.
Driver, Jamie, for Rory.
Yeah, it's driver today. 330 to the water. He can't reach that today into this breeze, so he can take a bit off the corner here with his club. He loves this hole. Loves his tee shot anyway. Normally it's 3-wood. Not today. So it's the same line. He knows the line here, McIlroy. He can unleash this.
Far right-hand side of the tee, trying to really straighten that angle. That's fading from left to right. Oh, it's carried as well. Oh, that is just absolutely spot on. He won't know that's carried.
You couldn't go and place that any better, could you?
You could not with a right-hand flag.
It's been the story of the day for McIlroy, placing it exactly where you want it. Though this was good from the rough at the first, down the left-hand side at his opening hole.
Yeah, definitely. It helped him get that release up the green to where that pin was located, and look at it. To a couple of feet, you go ahead and knock that one in.
Yeah, didn't have the perfect drive, but had near on the perfect second there. So we'll roll that in for a birdie 3.
Yeah, this was for one at the second, and it'd be an agonising little lip out after just driving it just shy of the green. Chip to there and miss that putt.
So he's 1 from 2 at this stage. What about 2 from 3?
Of course he can, Ali. Of course he can. It's Rory McIlroy.
And they're the opportunities, you know, 2 and 3. That's where you can get a little red on your scorecard early on. Couple of pars at 4 and 5. Then that.
Yeah, that was a big momentum shift for Rory, even though it was in his favour. You know, that could have easily slipped away. First bogey under his belt, but now what would happen is a lovely little run. It'd start here at 7, hold one up there. Horrible little pin location. Oh, not for Rory though. Peppers it. Left him a bit of a knee knocker down the hill, but he knocked that one in. It's a brilliant birdie.
He needed to settle the score with the stretch of the golf course that's brought him unstuck the last 2 days. This his second after finding the fairway for the first time this week. He does that. In close with a birdie chance that he would roll in. And guess what? There was more to come at 9.
Oh yeah, look at this little, well, pretty big draw into his left flag. Water dubious on the left, and yeah, not for Rory. One track mind.
So that stretch of holes, he's had 4 bogeys on the first 2 days. He goes birdie, birdie, birdie at 7, 8 and 9, then gets to 10.
Yeah, Wally alluded to it. Used the breeze, held it up there nicely, landed soft. Went a little bit further past than he would like, but he would hold that for another birdie. Here it is. Oh, solid as a rock. Rory McIlroy showing the spectators how it's done.
So at that stage, he had more birdies than pars at 10. Couple came at 11 and 12, and this down the hill at 13 for an eagle. One to be overly aggressive on, though. 2 great shots in. Landed so softly the second. He tapped that in for his 7th birdie of the day. It's been all pars since then. But we all know the opportunity that 18 affords these players, especially a man of his length, and he will enjoy the view where that ball's ended up. So take a look from overhead, we can find out exactly how far down it is. Just a little under 300 yards. So Niemann in an awkward spot down the left. Be curious to hear what he has from over there. Jamie Spence will be going and having a look for us. Good man.
Yeah, I've had a look at both of them. I mean, obviously Rory's absolutely perfect, 214 into the breeze, but Niemann's got a chance. He's got a gap in the trees. I mean, there's so many people over there. I've had a look at it. He might be pitching it out. His caddy's walking all the way up here. I think they're just going to pitch over the trees, actually. Probably smart. I think if he was in a practice round, he'd have a crack at it because he's got a gap. But by the looks of it, his caddy's been working hard this night, hasn't he? Running up and down.
You're not wrong.
Look at him. Go on. He could get in the marathon, I reckon.
Getting his steps up out there today after 14.
Yeah. So they're just going to pitch out then. But there is a gap. Ooh, there's a gap.
Would you?
I know you would.
Well, I would, but
you
then
would.
I'm silly.
I probably would because I'm even madder than you.
Oh yeah, the lie's all right.
It's all right,
Jamie.
isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's a gap there, John. It's clean.
And the way he's played and the way he struck it, you know,
but
I would say, go on, my son.
I know, but I suppose discretion's a better part of valour in this particular situation.
Yeah, you're right there, Jamie. But give what the fans want. Go on, do it for the fans.
And just takes it on again, pushing the limits. That's why there's thousands of people watching McIlroy. Couldn't have hit it further left. Even some of the best are interested to see the line that one of the greatest that's ever lived takes it on. He's not sure, is he? Lovely. That's how much he cares about the game.
So Niemann pitching out, he's got a line through the trees, but he's got to keep it down, punch it low and then stop it before it reaches the rough through the fairway. Should be able to do it. It's not a given though. Oh yeah, he's flushed that. Sit down, sit.
Should have had a go at it, Jamie.
Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
McIlroy will.
Yeah, Rory's army's here in full voice. 214. He's minimum 202 on line with the pin. I'm thinking 5-iron for Rory. Just into the breeze, just it's a bit of a press with the 6, I think. Because there's definitely breeze there, into off the right here for McIlroy. Here we go.
Ball, slightly putty,
in the cut.
Very Ryan Fox-esque. Wonder what he's going to do. Is he going to put it or chip it?
Yeah, he's just further to the right, isn't he? But it's the trouble with the chip, though, is if you get it wrong, you hit it where Ryan Fox hit it. That's the trouble. So that's going to be interesting. Had to guarantee the water, but then you bring the back into play. That's how clever that design is at 18. It's developed into one of the greatest finishing holes in golf.
Well, up and down, maybe 2 putts from there. He'll match the lowest score of the week so far. He's only 4 shots back from Cameron Young. Maronk's just come to a little bit of a halt after the drop shot at 5. He's right back in the thick of it. McIlroy. That's the danger. We talk about what he's capable of, whether he can actually get himself back in contention when we're watching him on the range earlier on today. And he has a round like this in him. You can never bet against that, nor would you. It's another thing to do it on one of the most difficult days on the golf course like it's felt today, Wally.
Well, it's hard to put a number on how much better he is than most, but around. But today you're sort of showing that he probably is 4 shots better than most on a round when he plays his best.
You're spot on. Wally, you really are, because literally chips are down, never write him off, comes in here, you know, right behind the 8 ball. You know, he's right back in the mix again now.
No, I think less than that, 112, I thought. Just more than 110.
111 for Niemann. Ball sitting down, as it always is going to in this second cut. It just nestles in, so hard to get some stop on it. Although this man's been doing it today, I have to say that. It's a good pin on the right-hand side. There's not much behind it.
Yeah, he's been finding some sort of control. 14 was the prime example. Similar sort of shot. He managed to stop it better than anyone else, and he's done it again. It's just the angle of attack. He's coming in quite steep with a left to right action. But a check side.
Yeah. Could do with a bit of that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother him as much as many. Up he goes. We'll get a nice reception all the way along from the patrons up there. In the stands, on the balconies, in the shade. Position A1. McIlroy hasn't been far away from that all day today. Anytime he's been out of position, he's managed it well. So if he pops it in, it will match the 63 from Kawamura yesterday. 2 putts to match the 64 from Cameron Young.
This will be interesting here. The putters come straight out. Be interesting to see whether he changes. He's got a slightly different angle to what we saw with Ryan Fox.
Putter all day long,
Yeah,
I think.
But there's still going to be quite a lot of angle with a fringe still to go over.
I like a chip, but not in this case.
Yeah, I felt that. Ryan Fox completely made a mess of it. He left it short of the green from a very similar spot.
What a bad putt. Whatever you choose, it's hard. Whatever you choose. Because the speed on this putt, he's got to putt through quite a bit of fringe here, Rory, but it's difficult. But bad putt might go 10 feet, 12 feet by because it's quick once it goes over the ridge. But a bad chip, well, could go anywhere. Tough pin, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, it's quite a big shelf, isn't there, at the back of the green, just pushing the ball towards the water. That's the issue.
Could say toughest on the green.
Yeah.
Big left to right as well here. It's speed as well. It's just really tough. The way he's walking up the left there. It's just going to tickle its way down the hill. I don't think the leaders are going to get away from him, you know, today on these pins. Might be wrong.
No, I don't think you are. I think you're spot on. I think they're going to struggle to make any movement on their lead. So he is in this. Up and down would really help his cause. That's a great angle of what he's got. Coming off the shelf of the fringe. Down grain as well. Just needs to hit it hard enough to get it on that shelf.
Go. Takes the camber now. He hasn't, has he? He hasn't, has he? He only has. What a finish. Rory McIlroy, wow.
And we've just had a massive sliding doors moment. Cameron Young's made double. That was for a share of the lead for Rory McIlroy. He is in that magic zone out there today. It's goosebumps kind of material. 63 for him. He is right back in the hunt.
Well, I'm just going to have to reassess what I said. I thought he was 4 better than the field. It's more like 6 now. That's a touch of magic. At that point, Johnny said it was never missing. And that's why thousands of people stayed to watch, because they're expecting, and he delivered there. Watch this. Tell him he doesn't care. Oh, he does.
That really is quite remarkable. With one putt, a 4-shot swing, given what Young has just done down the 7th at the par 3. And Rory McIlroy is in a share of the lead.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. I just coming down from the clouds after seeing that shot from Rory McIlroy, and just a smile on that young man's face. Well done, Rory. You're going to write him off tomorrow now?
I think he should have chipped it.
I think we're all just catching our breath collectively. What have we just seen?
I'm going to eat humble pie on that one. I thought you should chip it.
I thought after sort of 6-7 holes you could see one of the greatest rounds, and yes, he's 2 out of the cut line at the lowest score ever, but wow, condition-wise, firmness of greens, thickness of rough, that has to be up there in one of the best rounds of golf on the DP World Tour.
Yeah, and fair play to Joaquin Niemann, who's just in the shadows with a 67, but that is the next best place score out on the golf course. It's just 4 back of McIlroy out there today. That really is remarkable, what's just unfolded. The timing within seconds. And when he walks through the tunnel and gets into scoring, he's going to see on the TV exactly what's just happened. A dash of yellow to finish the day, and in such spectacular fashion.
Well, he's just got to hit it high enough, but hit it hard, which is hard to do because it's downhill all the way. And at this point, it's got every chance. The weight is perfect. Drops in the right-hand side. How about that?
He can do the unbelievable, Rory McIlroy. That's why he moves the needle. That's why they buy their tickets. That's why we watch the game.
It is. And Harry diving there. I mean, literally starting the day where he done, and there he is, top of the leaderboard after his round on the third day.
There'll be about 40 players in the top 40 shaking their heads now in disbelief. A, at the score, and B, is at the top of the leaderboard.
Look at that. The world number 2, our defending champion, up on top alongside Cameron Young after a 63 that matches the best of the week from Masahiro Kawamura. Gosh, it's all just happened. Whew. Well, if today's any indication what is in store for us tomorrow, we've got so much to look forward to in the final round here of the Dubai Desert Classic. We roll through a couple more numbers for you. Torbjornsen in with a round of 70 like a host of players. 69 for Max Kiefer. There is Ryan Fox, who got that gold star. Wentworth, what is it, 6 months ago now? Well, it was a world-class watch with our feature groups today. We've got McIlroy on top, at least for now. If you want to see more of the action of the afternoon, switch over to the main coverage. Maybe join us tomorrow for Sunday here at the Emirates. It should be fun.